Yeah.
Hello, everybody. What's going on? Oh, give me a minute. All right, let's try that one more time. Hey, everybody. What's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully, you're all doing really well. Welcome to the stream. We're live. Give me just a second. Okay, we're good. Well, that was a oopsies. How's everyone doing today? We are back. We did some slots earlier. We did not do good at all. In fact, we did very bad earlier. Yeah, we didn't do very good, but that's okay. So we are gonna jump back to some Unreal Engine. So I got this iPad hooked up to this website. I don't think it's gonna autoplay the music though. I'm a little worried, but we're about to find out if it does or not. I hope it does, because if not, it'll have been all for nothing. And then I'll have to switch the music to my browser, and I don't want to do that. I want to control the music via Bluetooth. It's just much easier. So, just let me move this out of the way. Alright, so what we're gonna do is, I think I was supposed to, so I tried doing Breakaway on my own. It didn't really work out very good, so I think what we're gonna do, come on, go to the next song. Okay, good, we're good. Oh, thank God. It at first didn't go to the next song when I first tested it out, so I was a little worried, but dude, guys, I signed up with a really good music provider for some royalty-free music. I love their music. I've been a customer even before I started working for my current company. They're really good, and they have a license that clears everything. So I don't have to worry about like copyrights or anything like that. Not that I have to worry about with my current company, but I just their stuff is very versatile, if that makes sense. There's just tons of stuff on there, and there's a lot of like electrical stuff that I really like. So, but yeah, so we started working on Breakaway, but the problem is we kind of jumped into it like, oh, let's start from dead scratch. And the problem with doing that is you have to set up your own camera, your pawn, all that stuff, and we don't know how to do that. So I don't think it's going to work out by doing it that way. So I think the best way to do this is to go based off a template. So what I'm going to do is...
Check it.
Let's see. Try to see if I can... That's kind of what I want to do. Basically, I want to do something like this. So see how... Yeah. This is basically what we want to build. Just something very basic like this. So that's what we got to try to figure out how to build. It'll be a little bit different. As you might have... Oh, is this actually how to build it? Yeah, something like this. This would be perfect. Let's see. Contains player controller game pawn. AI controller possesses pawn. HUD input player camera manager. Let's start by game focus on player. In Unreal Engine, the player is represented by two interlink out. The pawn. Okay, here we go. This kind of explains some stuff. I like this. Where did I find this? Epic Games. Is this made by Epic Games? It might be. Oh, the community can make stuff too? Damn, I didn't realize all this. Wow. Okay. Does it have a search filter on here? Okay, it's pretty cool. Okay. Let me just kind of read through this really quickly and make sure it's going to work. Players represented by two separate but interlinked elements. The pawn, an on-screen character that moves through and interacts with the game space, and the player controller, which functions as an interface between a human player and the specific pawn they're controlling. The controller is where we process user input and handle aspects of our game specific to individual player, such as camera management or UI. If that sounds a little overwhelming, just think of a pawn as a body of a character and the player controller as their brain, and you'll do fine. Okay, that makes sense. You'll see the same structure when we investigate adding non-player characters further down the road. With the character actor for the body and an AI controller for the brain. Next, let's take a look at the game mode, game instance, and some related aspects of the framework. These allow us to define what our game is and determine how it functions. They're also inherent to Unreal objects. Go check your world settings tab. We'll see that every map has a default game mode and can be customized as you see fit. And if you want to change the default, it's under the mode settings. On the world settings tab from Unreal Editor, you can always find under Windows. Okay. First, let's talk about the game mode. This is where we define the rules of a particular game or level. What is the default player? Pawn, controller, how the level starts, what happens when we complete playing, that sort of thing. The game mode is also the first thing to initiate when a map loads, making it an ideal place to handle setup and manage gameplay loop. The gameplay works in tandem with the game and player states, which are used for storing, processing, and syncing relevant data. Game-wide values, like remaining time in a multiplayer match, for the former player-specific values, live score, and the latter. And later, okay. Default pawn. Okay. Secondly, we need to talk about game instant. Oh, what? Setting up correctly. If nothing else, using the gameplay framework will make life easier if you want to create multiplayer mode down the road. If you'd like to know more, take a look at the documentation. Second, we need to talk about game instance, which is a very different role. While a game mode or player state is created on the level load and then discarded upon transitioning to the next, the game instance initiates when you run your game or hit play in the editor, and sticks around until you quit. This makes it the key to storing data when you want to persist between levels. As an example, let's track player scores with pass through the framework. On level load, the game mode pulls the player game instance for your current score. The game mode then updates the player state with that value. Okay, that makes sense. During play, the player state tracks and updates your score. The player controller displays that value in the UI widget. Upon completing the level, the game mode copies the score from the player stat back to the game instance. Okay, and then when you would go on to say like the next level, that makes sense. Given the simple aesthetic we're going for here, this series won't be focusing all that much on asset creation. That said, every 3D model in the example videos has either been built directly from Unreal 5 editor, the bat and the bricks, or uses existing geometry included with the engine by default, which is included in the starter content. Just check starter content when creating the project. I could have used editor meshes for the bat and bricks also, but because I wanted something a little bit more specific, I used the geometry script plugin and use them to create dynamic mesh you can configure and break down. Okay, it's interesting. If you're interested in doing the same, I've written a simple side-by-step tutorial. Sketchfab. I've heard of that, I think. Oh, they don't... Wait. Is this it? Oh, okay, that's just... Do we go to the next... Is there like an X button? Okay. I was like, well, this is not going to be a very good tutorial. Okay, there we go. All right, we start game development journey, diving into actors, splines, and movement. Welcome back, folks. It's time to start making stuff. Okay, so this is gonna just kind of doing a quick look right here. See, I knew pawn was it. I knew it. Okay. Oh, good. They show videos of them. The hell is that? Right? What was that? Timelines. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this makes things move. Like if you want something moving around and whatnot. Spy. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Taking control, adding game geometry, creating a game loop. Oh yeah, this is gonna keep us busy for a while. All right, let me Dude, that whatchamacallit, that online learning center that Unreal has is it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Actually, it's really good. Okay. Gotta make sure I have starter content. Okay. Create project, blank project, various settings, directories. You don't have to replicate my settings, but it's good to know they exist. Okay. So we'll do blank, create. Okay. Building the pawn. All right, so the game isn't a game yet if there isn't some sort of interaction. So we're going to build something that the player can take control of, our pawn, the bat. Okay. So it says, click on the menu, create a blueprint class. All right, so blueprint class. Okay, and it says add a blueprint class pop-up window. You should select pawn. A pawn is an actor that can be possessed and receive input from the controller. Okay. Yep. Let's see here. Okay. Let's create a new pawn as shown above. Name something like, I think it's always best to do BP for blueprint. So we'll do BP underscore pawn underscore bat and drop the file in the appropriate folder. Remember, games tend to be content heavy, so it's good to be organized from the start. Now we can pop in a new actor. So probably, oh no, we don't want to do that. So probably, I can always move that. All right. Remember, let's see. Now we can pop our new actor to the access the blueprint editor. We'll get to what blueprints are and how they intend to use them in this blog. Because right now, our bat is a bat in name, and only we need to address that. To bring it to life, we're going to use components. These are objects that can be added to the actor in order to provide specific functionality such as movement or collision. If an actor is a car, components are the engine parts, wheels, and so on. In this case, we want to create a pawn that adheres to the following design. Static camera, not driven by bat movement. Moves on spine for easy playfield configuration. Separate static mesh and capsule collision for easier tuning. Okay. So we'll open this up. All right, then we're gonna click add. And then it says, click on the add component in the menu. Here we need to add a scene component. To achieve that, we're going to first add a scene component. Scene. Is it just scene? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. To achieve that, we're going to first add a scene component. A scene is an actor point in world space with a transform, location, rotation, and scale, but no visual representation, to which we can attach various other components. You'll see that it's automatically parented or attached to the default scene root, making it what we refer to as a child component. This is the setup we want, but it's worth noting that components can be moved around with the actor based on the needs of your design. Okay, let's name the scene component bat actor. Okay. Bat anchor. Oh, sorry, bat anchor, not actor. I don't know where actor came from. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. As the name indicates, this is going to be the... Let me move this over here. Oh, man. I sort of get what it... I sort of understand, I think, what the scene does, but I wonder if the scene controls what happens with that specific actor only. I bet that's what it does, compared to, like, the world. Let's see. As the name indicates, this is going to be the parent to the various child components to make up the bat and will allow it to move independently from the game camera. The first two components we're going to add are a static mesh and some capsule collision, both attached to the bat anchor so they move in unison with it. We're doing this in order to keep the visual representation of the bat distinct from its actual collision, allowing more flexibility when it comes to tuning the game. Once added, we can customize these components with the details page, starting by setting the static mesh to the appropriate asset and the collision type to no collision. Okay. In the details panic for the static mesh, note the collision settings. Okay. Oh, is he doing that weird thing again? Hold on. So are we adding these, or I'm a little confused? We're going to add our okay. So I'll do that now. Add static mesh. Okay. And then we're adding capsule collision. Okay. But are we doing that on the static mesh? Or details? Static mesh, capsule. I assume this is the first one is a static mesh, right? Let's see. Collision. This is the details panic for the static mesh. Note the collision settings. Alright, collision. Generate overlap events. Hey Slav, how's it going? Component. Path lighting. Collision. Simulate. Generate overlap events. I don't see that. Am I in the right spot? Collision. Yeah, I don't see that option on any of these. Where's it getting its fucking... Was this thing on crack or something? Where's it getting its... Is it on the actor? The details panel for... Yeah, that's weird. Dude, am I gonna have to fucking hit play for every song on here? That's not gonna work out. Bro, art list. Let's go, man. Let's think usability here. Come on. Like, dude, when people develop websites and stuff like that, do they actually put their target audience in their brain and go, you know, if someone's gonna be on a mobile device and use this, they probably want the music to keep going, but no, we should have it stop. What? Why? What's the point? Then just do single tracks. Like, I don't understand, dude. It's so weird. Very strange. Very strange, guys. Let's see. I wonder if there's other types of collision. There's physics. Advanced. You know what? None of this is generate overlap environment. Okay. Collision presets. Oh, here we go. No collision. Okay. And then... static mesh. Negative 100. Okay. This one, though, I think we got that number right? Just make sure. Negative 89.999992. Yep. Okay, cool. And then... hold on, guys. I'm going to switch music over from this to the computer. Why would they make a site that doesn't keep playing the music? That just seems really weird. Alright, whatever. I ain't paid to fucking work there, so. Alright, let's see. Alright, guys, give me a minute. I gotta load this site up on my computer. My bad. Unfortunately, it looks like there's some issues over at the world of website development over at certain companies. So that's just weird. As a web developer, I would think, okay, if someone's gonna access my website on mobile or a tablet, I should probably have the music continuously playing, unless they don't want that, or have a shuffle button. But I guess that was never thought about. It's just really strange. I don't know. Whatever works. Give me a second. But on my web browser, it'll work just fine, I'm sure. Oops. See, that's why I didn't want to have to play it. I'm very curious. Will it stop playing? Hold on. Give me a minute. It will. Oh, my God, guys. All right. That is not good. Okay, listen. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ooh. Yikes. Well then. Why would you write that? Okay. For those who are web developers and are here, this This company literally wrote their website so when the music stops, that's it. Even if it's in a list of music, it doesn't go to the next track. That's bonkers. They're the only site that I've seen do that. Hold on. Does it do it again or does it continue? Yikes. Okay. Shit, that kind of sucks. Wow. Here, give me a second, guys. Just don't understand, dude. What am I working on? Reporting an issue right now. Maybe, I don't know. Apparently this company doesn't have an area for their support email either. I gotta send them an email and be like, listen, I'll start on Monday. We're gonna turn some shit around over at this company. Like, what the fuck, guys? Oh my god, dude. How do you not have a support email listed anywhere? Dude, what is wrong with these companies? They love taking your money until it's time for you to get support, and then the nearest email is hidden deep down in somewhere. Oh yeah, but they have no problem taking that juicy money from your credit card. Oh my god, dude. You know, sometimes, like, it's even like the most smallest little things that your company does that can make or break your company. And hiding your support email is not a good thing to do. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Ooh, that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it. Like, I've been looking for their email for the last 10 minutes. Scrolling down to the... Oh, there it is. Finally. Jeez. What a shame. Yikes. All right. Well, not much we can do from here. All we can do is wait. That's all you can do. All right, anyways. What is element materials? Let's see. That's on static mesh still, right? Yeah. Let's see. Component. Materials. Material. I don't see materials anywhere. There's perimeters. HUD. Collision. Is it physics material? No, it's materials. But material. Do you guys see materials anywhere? Or hold on. There we go. No, there's overlay material. But there's physics material. What version did he use, I wonder? Hold on. Unreal Engine 5.0. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah, so guys, unfortunately, when it comes to tutorials and stuff like that with Unreal Engine, if they're using a different version of the engine, things are not gonna work out very well. Give me a second. Unfortunately. Damn. Yeah, so it looks like the version that he was showing in that one wasn't the one I'm using. I wonder if there's a way to filter. You know what I mean? There's gotta be. And now it just repeats. Bro, built this site. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh, that's sad. That is so sad. Oh my god, dude. Oof. That is so sad. I don't know, guys. That is sad. Ah, damn. I was hoping that was going to get updated. Can I type? All right, cool. Oh, okay, so they don't have that. How can you tell if hold on. Oh, I think this will tell you if it's covered under the... Oh, sick. Nice.
Unreal 5 is out and it's an amazingly powerful game-changing tool, but it can be quite complex to learn and overwhelming, especially if you want to do it in the industry standard C++ programming language. That's where we come in. We're going to take you from zero to programming hero in 5 projects that will put all the things you learn to the test. Our first project is Warehouse Wreckage, a physics-based carnage game where we're going to learn the basics of programming via the built-in programming language.
Oh yeah, they're good.
Blueprint. Next, we're going to move on to Obstacle Assault, which is a puzzle platformer game that's going to teach us the basics of programming in C++. Next up is Crypt Raider, where we're going to be grabbing things.
Oh, that's C++. Okay, that's why. I was like, what? They showed the blueprinting one. At least I thought they did. The courses I recommend are any from Game Dev TV and Tom Lumen. I haven't heard Tom Lumen. I watched one from oh, what was it? It was from UNF Games. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it was pretty good.
Finally, after 8 months, my course is ready. After creating a level, landscape, Niagara, material, I know you want material and Niagara, but we have more than just that in this course. We talk a lot about MetaSound, SoundQ.
Oh, really? You know, the most recent course he taught at Stanford. He teaches more of the how and best practices where... Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of him. Huh. Check him out. Does he have a YouTube channel? That he does.
Hey guys.
Damn. Ooh, it looks like he hasn't like up. Yeah, but the most recent video is a year old. Looks like he hasn't uploaded in quite a while, actually. Did he just stop working on stuff, or he doesn't stream or upload much of anything? That kind of sucks. So if I go into a playlist, it's not gonna work, right? What happens when this ends? I gotta see. Hold on. Now it works. Oh boy. Okay, so we already did that one. I don't think we did this one. Let's see.
Hello guys, and welcome to the Unreal Engine 5 Blueprint Beginner Tutorial. In this beginner tutorial, I will explain what are blueprints, why you should learn blueprints, and how to use blueprints inside of Unreal Engine 5. Blueprint is the visual scripting system of Unreal Engine, and you can use Blueprint to create things like complete games, tools, and so much more. Now, if you aren't going to be creating games inside of Unreal Engine, Blueprint still can be a very useful tool to learn. Whether you are
He updates
using
his
Unreal
project
Engine
and
for
website
creating
regularly
things
though,
like
which
short
by the way,
films,
the
or maybe
repos or
creating
all of his
even some
projects
sort
are
of
public.
interactive
Oh, okay,
product for
cool.
a client, you can still use Blueprint to create tools or interactability, so it is very useful to learn for all aspects of Unreal Engine. Now, in this video, we will be going over all of the Blueprint basics inside of Unreal Engine 5. I will explain how to create blueprints, all of the user interface in the Blueprint editor, what are blueprint variables and how you can use them, and we'll apply all of the things we learn by creating these 5 different blueprints. So we have things like a door that we can open and close. We have this health and damage boxes. So when our character runs into the damage box, it will decrease their health. If we run back into the health box, it will
Damn, my
heal our
legs are
character.
killing me from
We have
yesterday.
things like this hat pickup that we can equip. We also have this soccer goal that we can score and the ball will respawn, and just so much more. So this video was designed for complete beginners with no experience. However, this is the second video in my Unreal Engine 5 beginner series. So if you don't have Unreal Engine 5 installed, or if you are a complete beginner with Unreal Engine 5, I recommend you watch the previous video where I show you how to get started inside of Unreal Engine 5.
That
as
was
it
a good
teaches
video.
you the bare basics of the Unreal Editor and all of the basic controls. Now, if you reach to the end of this video and if you end up enjoying this free tutorial, you can check out some of my premium courses on smartpoly.teachable.com. If you are interested in making games inside of Unreal Engine, luckily for you, I have a complete multiplayer survival game course where we create a complete multiplayer survival game from scratch. And we'll be adding
For the
more
low
courses
cost of
in the future.
$60.
So chances are, if you're watching this video in the future, you can check out my website, smartpoly.teachable.com.
Although, I mean,
to
looks
check and
like
see
you
if there's
go
any
into
new
quite the
courses. Now, this
game.
is
Holy
the first
shit.
video in my Blueprint series, so I will be making a follow-up video to this
Looks like it's
called
from Udemy.
Blueprint for Intermediate Users. So this will be the second Blueprint video in the series. And then after that video, I'll be making a final video called Blueprint for Advanced Users. So make sure you hit that subscribe button because you don't want to miss out on the follow-up tutorial. And also, I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers before the end of the year. And so without further ado, let's get right into the video.
This guy has good production value, though, I'll tell you that.
All right, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to create a brand new project for this video. So you want to go ahead and launch Unreal Engine 5. Now I'm going to be using Unreal Engine 5.3. So
Good.
now we're in the Unreal Project browser. So we're going to create a brand new project. I'm going to select the Games tab, and then I'm going to choose the third person template. Now down here on the bottom for our project defaults, You can see we have Blueprint or C++. We're going to talk a little bit more about how Blueprint and C++ go hand in hand and how you can use either one or the other, or even both. Now we're going to leave this as Blueprint, and we're going to leave all the settings as the defaults, except we're going to make sure that we hit this little checkbox so we include starter content, because we're going to use some of the assets in the starter content. Then for our project name, I'm going to name this to a Blueprint Beginner. Okay, and we'll just click Create. Okay, so here we are in the engine. Now we have this new plugins available, so I'm going to click Dismiss on that. That should be all good. So first things first, let's go ahead and explain what are blueprints. So blueprints are the visual scripting system of Unreal Engine, and it can be used to create anything. So for example, you can use blueprints to create full, complete games. Things like characters, cars, weapons, user interface, AI, all of that stuff can be created with Blueprint. Now, if you aren't going to be creating games inside of Unreal Engine, Blueprints still can be very useful to learn because you can create really anything with it. You can create things like tools, interactive experiences, and so much more. So let's go ahead and cover a basic blueprint. So this is the third-person template, which is a simple games template, and this is a great template that explains the basics of Blueprint. So since this is a games template, we can actually click this little play button. So we can click that little green play icon, and now you can see we have this third-person character in our scene. We can actually move our mouse around, and that will move the camera around our character. And we also can move our WASD keys to move our character around. You can see that makes our character run around. And if we press the spacebar on our keyboard, that will make our character jump. So this is a very simple character, and this is all made entirely with Blueprint. So how does that all work? So if we press escape, I will go ahead and escape out of the play mode. Let's go ahead and check out the character blueprint. So if we go to our content drawer, I'm actually going to dock this in layout. So click the little dock in layout. Let's go ahead and browse to that character blueprint that we were just playing in our scene. So if you go to content, we have this third person folder. So let's double click, open that up. And then in the blueprints, we have that third person character blueprint class. So in my previous beginner tutorial, I talked about the different types of assets. So we know that this is a blueprint because it says blueprint class here at the bottom. And also every asset inside of Unreal Engine is color coded. So blueprints are color coded by this dark blue. So this is our third person character blueprint. Let's go ahead and double click and open this up. And here we're going to see the blueprint window. So let's go ahead and take this window and dock it up here at the top so we can see it here in full screen. Now I'm going to go ahead and explain everything that we see here because I know there's a lot going on. So let's just go ahead and break it down. So the first three things I'm going to focus on are these three tabs right here in the center. Okay, so first let's go over and start from left to right. So we'll go over to the viewport. So the viewport is very similar to the viewport that we have inside of our third person map here. So just like the normal viewport, we can actually use our right mouse button to look around, and we can use our WASD keys to move around the viewport. So it's very similar to the regular viewport that we have. You can see we have all of the basic viewport controls, things like our move tool, our rotate, scale, world space, local space, all of our snapping tools, and we can even change things like the camera speed. Okay, so very important because sometimes you want to maybe look really closely at the character and inspect it. You can adjust your camera speed. Now in the viewport itself, you notice you can actually left click on objects. So I can actually click on this character and select it. I can click on this camera as well. And you can see we also have that gizmo tool. So if I press W, that will bring up our movement tool. So I can actually move this character around in this viewport, okay? I can also press E, that will give us a rotation gizmo. I could even rotate our character around. And then we can press R, that will give me my scale tools, and I could even scale the character however I wanted to. I can make it super big, whatnot. So we get all the same basic controls. I can do Control Z to undo all those actions and all that stuff, okay? So very similar. Now to the right of it, we have the construction script. So in here, this is essentially a blueprint graph. Now inside of here, to actually move around, you will use your scroll wheel. So you'll scroll in and out to zoom in and out. And then you use your right mouse button to pan around. Okay, so scroll in and out and right mouse button to pan around. Now inside of the construction script, This is where you'll store blueprint logic that happens before the game starts, and we'll talk more in depth about that later on. And then to the right of it, we have this event graph. And now here in the event graph, similar to our construction script, we can zoom in and out using our mouse wheel, and we can also pan around. So same thing. The event graph is basically where you'll store all of the blueprint logic that will run either when the game starts or when the game is currently running. And you'll notice that there are already a couple of different things on here. Now, if you look really closely at these different things, these are simply all of the different blueprints that allow our character to move, things like the input events, jump, movement, etc. So for example, we have camera input. So this is our input for moving our mouse around. So basically all that does is get the input from our mouse. So when I move my mouse, it will move our camera. Then down below it, we have things like movement input. So when I press WASD on my keyboard, it will move our character around. Then below that, you can actually see our jump input. So when I press the spacebar on our keyboard, it will call this jump event. And then once I let go of the keyboard, it will stop jumping. So these are some very simple inputs, and this is everything that we saw in our third-person map. So when I hit play here, the movement of our camera around our character, the WASD, the spacebar, all of that is all of this logic right here, okay, inside of this event graph. Okay, so that is the event graph. So let's go ahead and continue talking about the user interface. Now, I want to actually go ahead and head back over to the viewport. Now, in the viewport itself, we're going to start talking about all the different panels that are on the sides of the viewport, okay? So let's talk about first this components window. So you can see this window is called the components. Now what you might already have noticed is when I select on any of these different things, so if I select on this little camera right here, or on the character, you're going to notice that we have these different components being selected. So I select this camera, you can see it's highlighting the follow camera because that's what we have selected. If I select the character, you can see it's selecting the mesh or the character mesh. And this is very similar to the outliner window, where if I select a cube, you can see it has the cube selected right there. So just like in the blueprint editor, I can select this character, and you can see that is comprised of this mesh. So this is the character mesh. We have things like this capsule. So basically what the capsule does is sort of like the collision for the character. We have this arrow. FBI, open up! This kind of just shows us which direction is forward for.
What? Was that in his video?
FBI, open up!
Where the hell is that coming from? What the fuck? What? Was that from my, from this?
FBI, open up!
Did that just start playing on?
FBI, open up!
Oh my god, it's like motion.
FBI, open up!
What the fuck?
FBI, open up!
Oh my god, what the? Hold on. Is it just doing it on its own? Hold on. Testing.
FBI, open up!
What the fuck? Hold on, guys. Tell you what, give me a second. Let me reboot the soundboard. Okay, we're back, right? Bro, what the fuck was that, dude? That was crazy. Dude, it just started playing on its own. That was insane. I was sitting here like, yeah. Dude, that was freaky. That was weird. I thought it was due to like me hitting my desk, but I think it was just tweaking the fuck out. That or my place is haunted and some ghost was hitting the button. I'm just sitting here like, I know I have that sound effect, but I'm not hitting the button. That was weird.
Our character. Then we have this camera boom, which has this camera attached to it. And what the camera allows us to do is obviously see our character. The camera boom sort of allows us to rotate the camera around the character, okay? So really all this character blueprint is made of are these different types of components put together. Things like the capsule, the character mesh, and the camera. Yeah. Now, also when you select different objects in the viewport or in the components, you're going to notice this window to our right called the details panel. So similar to the details panel down here in our main window, it does the same exact thing. So for example, if I select the character mesh in here, it's going to show various details about that character mesh. So we have things like the transform, the location, rotation, and scale. So if I were to change things like the location of our character, if I were to move it back, you can see that it updates the location right here, okay? So as I move the character, if I scale it, if I press R, I can scale it. You can see we're updating the scale. I could reset this back to the default, like so, if I wanted to reset it back. And then below that we have things like our mesh. So this is the actual character mesh. So you can see we have this mannequin 3D model. We also have things like materials. So the materials for our character, and then other various details, okay? Now you're going to notice when we select different objects in our components or in our viewport, you're going to see different details depending on the component you have selected. So if I have this camera selected, you can see it has a name, follow camera, location, rotation, and all that stuff, okay? So that is the details panel. Now let's head back over to the event graph and let's start talking about this top bar up here, okay? So first up, we have the save button. So this will go ahead and save any changes that we've made. So if I were to scale things or move stuff around, it will save those changes. We have this little browse icon. So if I click on this, this will browse and find the blueprint that we're just in our content browser. Okay, so it's a quick way to navigate to it. So you just click the browse icon and we'll pull it up.
Man, you can get going. This is awesome.
Now to the right of this, we have this compile button. Now what the compile button does is whenever we make any changes, whether that be to the blueprint logic or to things in the viewport, again, if I were to scale things or move stuff around, it's going to ask us to compile the blueprint just to check and see if we have any errors, okay? So right now, it wants us to compile because it has that yellow question mark. So when I hit the compile, it's going to look through everything, check and see if there's any errors. If there are errors, it will tell us. But if there aren't, if everything's good to go, it will show us that green checkbox, okay? Now to the right of this, this is for things like version control. So for example, if you were using something like GitHub, this button would show certain revisions of that.
That's
and to the right
cool.
of that, we have this find magnifying glass. So if you go to your event graph, if we click on that find, you're going to see it pulls up this find results. Now, for example, if I were trying to find this jump function right here, I could type in jump, press enter, and that will go ahead and find it here on the graph, okay? So that is the find button. And then to the right of it, we have hide unrelated, so that will hide unrelated nodes. We have class settings, so if you click on this, this will bring up various settings in our blueprint class. I'm I'm not going to go too in depth about that. I will explain it later on in the advanced blueprint video. And then we also have class defaults. Now the class defaults are essentially sort of like an all details panel. So basically it sort of shows us all the details on all the different components in our components list, okay? So you can see it has things like our character mesh, the materials, and a lot of other different details, okay? Now to the right of that we have simulation, so we can simulate everything that's going on. And then we have these play button options. So similar to what we have here in the viewport. If I were to actually click this little play button, what it will do is it'll pop open a window of our game that we can play. It's just a quick way to go ahead and play your game without having to go back to the window and clicking play here, okay? And it will pop open a new window. Now to the right of this option will actually come in handy again later on in an advanced tutorial, but that is basically the top ribbon, okay? Okay, and so last two things really to cover are this My Blueprints window and then this bottom part right here, okay? Because we went over the viewport, construction script, the event graph, we gone over components, details, this top ribbon. Let's go ahead and move on to this blueprint tab. So in this My Blueprint tab, you're going to see we have this event graph. This event graph is this event graph window that we have open. So if I double click this, it will expand out and show us all of the input events that we can see here on our graph. So you can see this input action jump is right here, our enhance input action jump, okay? So if I double click it, it will show it on our graph. So it's kind of just showing us all the different nodes that we have on our graph. Now, if for whatever reason you accidentally close this event graph, so for example, if I click the X right here, you can always navigate back to it by double clicking this event graph, and that will go ahead and re-add it right here.
Oh, okay.
Now you can see we don't have our construction script. So to get to that, if you go down here under the functions, you can see we have our construction script. So we can double click that and that will bring out our construction script. So if for whatever reason you are accidentally closing some of these windows, you can get back to them here. You could also additionally go to the window tab right here, and that will list all of the windows that you need. So for example, if I were to accidentally close this viewports, I could go to window, viewport.
Right.
And that will get it back. Now our blueprints tab, we have the graphs here, so you can even have multiple event graphs. So for example, if I have a lot of logic, I can actually add an additional graph, and that's why we have that little plus icon right there. Now functions, we have the construction script. We're not going to really cover functions in this video, so we're going to go ahead and skip over that. Same thing with macros. And then down below we have variables. So variables are essentially a way that you can store data in your game. I will be covering all the different variable types in this video, but essentially this is where we're going to be adding them. Now again, event dispatchers, that will be something for an advanced tutorial, but basically this is our blueprint tab, okay? Now down below it, we have compiler results. So you can see whenever we actually compile this third-person character, when we click this compile button, again, what it's doing is it's checking to see if there's any errors in our blueprint. If there are errors, it will tell us right here, okay? So this will come in handy later on. Now let's go ahead and create our very first blueprint. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to go to our event graph. So in our event graph, again, the controls are the middle mouse button to scroll in and out. So use our mouse scroll wheel, and then the right mouse button to move around. So we're going to go ahead and add our first blueprint node inside of this graph. And really all that blueprint is are a series of nodes and wires. So this input jump, so when I press space on the keyboard, is hooked up to this jump function. And all this is two different nodes connected by a wire, okay? And really that's all that blueprint is a series of nodes connected by a series of different wires. So let's go ahead and create our very first blueprint node. So we're gonna go ahead and add our very own node. So we wanna right click, and whenever you right click on the event graph, you're gonna see that we have this little drop down menu, okay? And you're gonna see it says here, all actions for this blueprint. And you can see there's a ton of different categories, okay? You have things like actor, add event, animation, audio, all sorts of different stuff, okay? So there's a lot of different things you can do in blueprints. Now what we want to do is we want to search for the event begin play. Okay, so you want to type in here event begin play, And you can see we have this add event, event begin play. So let's go ahead and click on it. Now what this is going to do is it's going to take us all the way up here at the very top of our blueprint graph. And it's going to show us this event begin play. Okay, so this event begin play is a node that gets called whenever play begins for this actor. So for example, when I hit this play button, when our actor is spawned in the level, that's when this event begin play is fired off, okay? So this node gets called whenever we hit this play button. So we're gonna go ahead and actually take this node, and you can select it by using the left mouse button. So if you select anything, it will be highlighted in this yellow color. So currently we have this event begin play selected, and we can disconnect certain wires by right-clicking and doing break this link. Okay, so we're going to disconnect this event begin play, and we're going to take this and move this up here. Okay. So this event gets called when we play the game. Now what we want to do is we want to print to our screen hello world. Just a very simple blueprint logic. So off of this event begin play, we can drag off of this pin. And when you drag off this pin, you're going to notice that it creates this wire. Okay. Now if I let go of it, you can see that it pops open our little menu. Okay. The same menu that I can access if I right click it. Okay. So I'm going to drag off this and drop it. And then in here, we can actually search for different types of nodes. Now the node that we want to search for to print something to our screen is called a print string. So it's under the development category and it's called print string. Let's go ahead and select that. And now you can see that it added this print string node. You can see that basically it prints this string and the current string says hello. Now the execution flow goes from left to right. So basically this white line represents the execution. So from the left, the event begin play. This is the first node that gets fired off. And then this white line with this pin is the execution. So it flows to the right where it fires off the next node called the print string. Okay. So if I actually click into there, I can actually type in this little text box. So I could type a little message in here. I could do a space, hello world. Okay. And then click enter. I will go ahead and save that. So now we have this event begin play node that gets fired off when I click this play button. And you can see it's connected by this wire to our print string, which basically should print hello world to our screen.
Which it does.
Now, to actually go ahead and test this out, we need to first compile our blueprint, okay? Because we just added these two different nodes and we plugged them together. So what you're going to notice up here is on the compile button, it shows this yellow question mark icon. So we need to go ahead and compile and save our blueprint. That way we can go ahead and play test this out. So let's go ahead and click this compile button. So what that does is it again runs through our code. So we made these two different changes by hooking these two nodes together. Then we want to hit the save button. Now we can go ahead and play test this out. So if I hit play, you're going to see in the top left we have this hello world message printed to our screen. Okay, so let me do this again because it disappears very quickly.
I like astronomy stuff.
That's hello world is printed to our screen. Okay, so that is a very simple blueprint setup. We just have this node event begin play, which is fired off when the game is played. And then we have this print string, which prints to our screen this text, hello world. Now we can even go ahead and change this text. So if I were to do hello world and delete this, instead do this is a test of our string, of our print string. We can go ahead and set it like that. Then also, if we hit this little drop down, this will give us a couple of different options on our print string. We can change things like the text color and the duration. What we want to change is the duration. We just want to make this last a little bit longer. So I'm going to click in here and change this to 10. And basically this will change it to 10 seconds. Okay. So we can go ahead and hit that up arrow and hide those settings. And then now that we made those two different changes, we need to go back into here and click compile and just save our blueprint. So whenever we make any sort of changes, we just need to quickly compile and save it. And then we can go ahead and play test and check this out. So now we have, this is a test of our print string. And you can see that it lasts.
And now for my next trick, I'm going to make the U.S. education system better.
Okay, so
Good
really
luck.
that is the basics of Blueprint. You
luck.
have different nodes connected by wires. Okay, that's really all that Blueprint logic consists
Doesn't
of.
America
Just
rank like
nodes connected
not
by
very
wires.
good when it
Now, really
comes to
quickly,
like
one thing you might notice is what
education? I'm pretty sure we're like 35th in the world or something like that. I think. Oh, okay, never mind. We're 10th. I guess maybe we're. Apparently, wait a minute. Rankings are falling behind the rest of the world. Yeah, it sounds about right. Let's see. The U.S. placed 11th out of 79 countries in science when testing. The top 5 math scoring countries in 2018 were all Asia. U.S. students' math scores have remained steady since 2003. Their science scores have been about the same since 2006. Ranked 10th in a comp report. Let's see. One program, student assessments. Damn, we are low on the list. Whew, so sad. What are you gonna do, right? We suck. We still, yeah.
when I hit play, I can't actually move my character around anymore. And if I press escape to exit out of there, that's because we unhooked this event begin play from our
Hey, don't be
add
talking
input
shit about my
mapping,
state.
which is actually what allows us to control our character. So we don't really need to worry about that right now because we're just testing things out. But just a little side note, okay? So now let's go ahead and talk about variables. Let's go ahead
Oh,
and
I bet it
explain
does.
what
I
are
didn't
variables
grow up here,
and how
so
we're going to be using variables in our blueprint. So first of all, variables are ways
But I
that
can
we
imagine.
can store data inside of Blueprint. There are many different types of variables inside of Unreal Engine, and we will go over all of the main variables that you will likely be using. And so to create our very first variable, let's go ahead and click this little plus icon, okay? So under the variables tab right here, we can click this little plus icon. And what that does is it adds a new variable in our variables tab.
wait,
Okay,
where
so
are
what
you
can see
located
here
now?
is it added this new var, that's the name of the variable, and then it added the variable type, which is called Boolean, okay, and it's color coded by this red color. Okay, so all of the variables are going to be color coded, and as time goes on, you will be more familiar with all the different colors and variable types. Now for this Boolean, we're going to
I
go
was like, I
ahead
know where
and
that's
just
at.
select this text right here and rename this to is dead ? And press enter. And this is our Boolean variable. So what a Boolean variable is once you have this variable selected in the details panel, you're going to notice we have some details about this variable. So you can see things like the name. So if you wanted to change the name, you can come in here and delete this, rename it. And then down below here, we can see the variable type, which is a Boolean. If you actually click this drop down, there are more different variable types that we'll get into in a second. But then here at the very bottom, you can see we have this default value. Please compile the blueprint. In order to set the value of this variable, it's asking us.
Wait, are you still in school or do you have kids that go to school or? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I have some other viewers that live here in Florida as well.
To compile the blueprint first.
That's
So let's
rough.
go ahead and do that. So we want to go up here to the compile button, hit the compile, and now you can see we have this default value is dead ? And then we have this little checkbox, okay? So basically what a Boolean is a true or false statement. So right now if I hover over this checkbox, you can see it's false. It's set to false. If I click on it, it will add the little checkbox, and now you can see it's set to true. Okay? So all a Boolean is a true or false statement. So is dead, is our character dead? ? False. Now if I hit this checkbox,
I hope not.
our is dead Boolean is set to true. Okay, so that's all that a Boolean is, a true or false statement. Or this little checkbox where you can set it to true or false. Okay. Now to actually use this variable, what you can do is you can actually
I
drag.
need to get a helmet for when I'm streaming, apparently. I keep hitting the poor microphone. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. Setup reveal? There's not much to see. I'm just in a little corner in the side of my room. I need more space. It's so bad. Hey, Scotty, how's it going? Welcome in.
Drag it onto your graph, okay? So for example, if I were to take this is dead Boolean, I can actually select it and drag it. And then you can see I can actually drop it onto our event graph or our blueprint graph. And we have these two different options. So first we have get is dead, then we have set is dead. So basically we can get the is dead variable. Let's go ahead and do that first. So if I click on that, you can now see that we have this is dead variable. It's color coded in red to represent our Boolean, and the default value is currently set to true. Okay. So let's go ahead and take our event
that's
begin
if you
play
want to change it. Okay.
and our print string. And as you can see, if I left click and hold it down, you can see I can select multiple different nodes. Let's go ahead and select all three of these nodes and just move it up a little bit further. And
still
recenter
learning.
our blueprint graph right here. So let's go ahead and actually unhook our print string. So we can either right click this and you break this link, or you can use the hotkey by pressing Alt on your keyboard. So hold down the Alt key and left click. That will go ahead and break that link. So I'm going to go ahead and move this over. So we're going to use this is dead Boolean, which is a true or false statement. So off of this is dead, you can see that it also creates a wire. So I can drag off this pin and drop it, and you can see we have that menu again. Okay. So what we want to add is called a branch. So type in branch and select it right here. So this is the branch right here. And this is going to add this branch, which has a couple of different pins, and it's hooked up to this is dead Boolean. Okay, and it's hooked up to this condition. So basically what the...
I'm doing a science thing right now. You're just guessing? Well, what kind of science is it? I think astronomy was my favorite. I did a class where we talked about UFOs in college. That was pretty fun, not gonna lie.
branch does is it checks this Boolean. You can see that it's hooked up, and that is the condition. So depending on this Boolean, if it's set to true or false, if it's set to true, this true will get called. If it's set to false, this false will get called. So what we want to do is hook up this true to our print string. And then in this string here, we can go ahead and select this and delete this and type in character is dead. Okay, so if this is dead is set to true, we're going to call this print string that will print to our screen that the character is dead. Okay, then we're going to go ahead and move this up and copy this node. So copy our print string, so you can select it, Control C, Control V. We'll have another node, or you can right click and add another print string. Either way will work. And then we want to hook this up for the false. Now we want to go ahead and change this text in here, and we're going to name this to character is not dead. Okay, so if this Boolean is set to false, like this, if this is unchecked, then it will check this Boolean. If it's set to false, it will call this print string character is not dead. Okay, so depending on this value, whether it's set to true or false, either one will get called. The character is dead or the character is not dead. Now all we have to do to see this in action is hook this up to our event begin play. So hook up the pin like so, and then hit our compile and save. So now if I hit play, what this is going to do is it's going to check this variable, this Boolean variable, and it's going to check and see the default value, whether it's set to true or false. And based on if it's set to true, it will print the character is dead. If it is set to false, it will print the character is not dead. Okay?
Cool. Makes
so currently,
sense.
It's set to false, because if I hover over it, it can say false. It's not checked. So if I hit play, it should print character is not dead.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh man, my calves are
close out of
killing me
this
from
and
yesterday's workout, guys.
Select this variable or is dead variable, and in the default value, I hit that little checkbox, set
Character
that to
is
true.
dead.
Now what we
Ruh-roh.
should see is the character is dead.
Hey Pong, how's it
Hit
going?
this little compile. You always want to
How's it
compile.
going?
Hit save, and then if I hit the play button, you're gonna see that it's printing off the character is dead. Okay?
Damn,
So
we're
really
dead.
all a Boolean is a true or false statement. And then hooked up to a branch node, all the branch node does is it checks against that Boolean variable
That makes sense.
to see if it's true or false. And whether or not it's true or false, it will execute the node that's hooked up to the true or the node that's hooked up to the false, depending on what we set this variable to. Okay? So that is the Boolean variable.
How's your day going,
Let's go ahead
Pong?
and talk about some of the other different
I'm doing
variable
pretty
types.
good.
So let's go ahead and add our second.
A bit of a rough
variable.
morning, but
So under the variables tab, let's click this little plus icon. And you can see that it added again new
A
variable,
Boolean.
and it's of this Boolean type. Okay.
what are we calling
So
it?
we want to go ahead and click on this
Oh, never mind.
drop down, and we can either change the variable type by hitting this little drop down menu right here, or we can select the variable, and over here on the details panel we can also hit this little drop down and change the variable type. Okay, so we're going to go down the list, and we're actually going to skip over the byte. We're only going to cover over the common variable types. So first we covered Boolean. The next thing we're going to cover is integer. So let's go ahead and select the integer variable type.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and rename this variable name. So we can go ahead and select the variable name and
Score?
rename this to my integer. Okay. So compile, save. So really all an integer is a numerical value.
I think that I need to get some work done on my website so I can make a proper release soon. What are you building your site in?
So in the default value, it's showing my integer, and you can see we have this as 0, okay? So if I click in here, I can actually set this to any number. So I can set this to 1, 25, 9,999. I could set it even further, 10,000. Basically, I can set this to any whole number. So
The
that means I can
backend is
set it to
Laravel.
any number.
Oh, okay,
as
cool,
long as
nice.
it's a
Oh,
whole
that's
number.
right, yeah.
45,
Good show.
90, 54. What an integer is not, is it's not a decimal. So I can't do 54.55.
That's called
See
a
that it
float.
won't let us type in
Wait,
0.01.
right.
It won't let us type in any decimal
Actually, it might be
number.
called a decimal.
So really all an integer is a whole number. Okay?
No, it's a float. Okay.
So you could
cool.
use integers for keeping track of things like levels.
Score.
So my character could be level 1.
What if there's like level
44.
3.1?
You you could use this to store any numerical value. Okay, so just like our Boolean, any variable can be fetched here on the graph. So I could take my integer, drag it here on the graph. You can see we have those two options. We have the get and the set. So let's go ahead and get my integer. And now you can see we can get that value of my integer. And what we're going to do is, let's go ahead and actually delete all of this up here.
Oh, okay.
So to delete stuff on your event graph, you left click and select. I'm just going to select this Boolean and click delete. Or you can click on it and click delete. But I'm going to delete everything other than one of these print strings.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And the my integer variable. So we can actually print off the value of our integer if we hook it up to this print string. So one thing you may notice by now is that we have different color codes for different variables. And you see this is an integer and this is a string. So you can see they're represented by these two different
44.
colors.
Nice.
Now how do we actually convert an integer, a number, into a string?
Well, you
which
hook
is
it
this
in.
text. So if you actually drag off this pin, you can see it creates sort of this green wire. If I drop it on this, you can see it says convert integer to string. So if I drop it on there, you can see it automatically takes this green integer value and converts it.
Oh shit, sorry. Unreal Engine mainly uses float. There are some cases in C++ where decimal is used. Gotcha. So I've made a portal for people that are collecting video games or other stuff. So we have a collecting system for them and a marketplace and auctions. Okay. Damn. I hope you do a lot. Wasn't there this? I was watching this video, or I was like sleeping and it happened to autoplay on YouTube while I was sleeping, but I woke up to it. I think there's this auction company that does some like sketchy like shit where they not only auction off like old games, like, you know, N64 games and shit like that are like still boxed up. But they also give them a score of like if they're worth it or not. You know what I mean? Like if there's any damage or anything like that. And I don't remember all of it, but apparently they also buy the games and then like resell them. So not only are they selling them, they're valuing what they're worth. So like they're taking games that probably aren't even worth it and they're like selling them for high amounts of money. You know what I mean? But they're the ones that are doing the here's how much it's worth. Probably not a good idea to be doing both. Like yeah, because then you set the price. So like for instance, this can, I've opened the can, right? So the valuation of the can's gone down since it's been open. But I could be like, oh, the can's totally worth $100, even though I've opened it, because I'm evaluating it. You know what I mean? And I'm going to sell it, make money. You know what I mean? So it's probably best. Yeah. So it's kind of funny you mentioned that. I can't remember the name of the company that does it. They might have got in trouble or called out or something because of the sketchy shit. Let's see. Sell used games. I'm trying to see if I could find. I can't remember the name of the company, but I think they got in big trouble. Oh, here we go. A super extremely common condition game has sold for 1.5 million. Damn. Oh, is this it? Oh, I think I found it. Report alleges auction and grading fraud is being behind recent surge in retro game prices. Here we go. A new report alleges fraud in the grading and auction process, which has seen a recent surge in retro game auction prices, most notably leading to a copy of Super Mario Bros. Selling for $2 million this month. Damn. Journalist Carl Jobs alleges a 52-minute video investigation that grading company Wata Games, there we go, and Heritage Auctions, there we go, have been complicit in artificially inflating the value of retro games in the market for their own gain. That's what I was trying to... Yeah. This is it right here. Yeah, Heritage Auctions. There we go. I was trying to remember the name of the company, but I couldn't think of it. I don't have ADHD. Yeah. Dude, that's nut. Legends of Zelda for 807. Could you imagine if just like your parents were like super smart back in the day and they're like, shit, someday all this stuff is going to be worth a lot. And they bought all this stuff and they just sealed it up in a glass case, like air sealed it. So no air could ever get in there. Everything's all boxed up in the original. Dude, that shit would sell for so much today. Could you imagine like a sealed Nintendo 64 that's never been opened? You know what I mean? It's glassed up and all the games are just glassed up. Most expensive game is like $880. Yeah, dude. But look, it's $870,000. Now, granted, like if your shit's open, it's not gonna be worth much, but... And it's kind of the same with like Pokemon cards, like the original Pokemon cards, dude. We used to bend that shit, dude. Like, if we had known what we'd known, dude, we probably threw out books of those fucking cards. I remember we just humchucked books of them out into the trash can. Those are probably worth a lot of money today. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't know. We don't know. We were just playing on the playground, you know? Barely knew what I was doing anyways. I think I bought my first set of Pokemon from the website. I remember getting them delivered. Didn't Super Mario sell for $2 million at one point? Yeah, that's what we were just reading on that website. They got in big trouble. If you read that article, Heritage Auctions got in big trouble for that. Or something behind it was really fishy, or something like that. That's ridiculous. Dude, what kind of... I mean, I think of... Where are you at life where you're spending $2 million on a fucking video game? You know? Like, I guess you got a lot of money and you like to collect shit. Fuck it, it's your money. Most people use Facebook Marketplace for selling their video games. That shit is not made for auction, so I thought that would be a good idea and a system for people to create their collections online. Yeah, dude, it's a great idea. Midlife rich man crisis. Could be. You know, they could just come to our streams and just donate that money instead. I feel like it could be better put to use. But no, I mean, yeah, I don't know. But that's crazy. I don't know if I would ever spend that kind of money. Even if I had it. Even if I had like $10 million, I wouldn't be taking 2 of that to buy a fucking video game. You know? Like, dude, no. Seek rich. Yes! I like that idea. That's a good one. Give me 1 year salary. Enough for a year salary. 6-figure donation. So, dude, I saw... What was it? I think... Who got a 6-figure donation once? I saw it. It was... Ninja. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the video, but Ninja got a 6-figure donation. I think it was... What was that, 100K? Or something like that? It was wild. Oh yeah, right here. The biggest donation, Twitch donated 1 million. Okay, that's not it. The biggest 10 donations of all time. So someone donated Pokimane 10,000. Legendary Lee got 22,000. Azel got 30K. But there was a bigger one. Space Lion got 30,000. Soda Poppin'. I've never heard of that. That's a cool name though. 57,000. Carnage got 63,000. I'm pretty sure it's Ninja that's going to be the top one. Courage JD got a donation of 70,000. Exotic Chaotic got 75,000. Ninja, here we go. Yeah, it was 100,000 right here. It says, no surprise that Ninja is the top of the list. He's most popular streamers ever, but the donation that puts him on the list wasn't to him directly. While playing Fortnite for charity. Oh, it was for charity. Okay, so someone, Dr. Lupo got $1 million. Damn. Oh, but it was for charity. Okay. No, there was one. I could have sworn there was a video where I think he got like $1 million, or not $1 million, 100,000, and it was, the message was like pay off your house or something like that. I don't know, it was something. So all stuff almost finished. I just need some design stuff changed and a band system, and then we're ready for release. Hell yeah. Do you have a preview for it yet? I'd be down to take a look. Mr. Beast donates to YouTube streamers with. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've maybe watched like one video of Mr. Beast. I think it was the hotel one, where it's like $1 hotel versus like $1 million a night hotel or something like that. That one was pretty good. I'm sure his stuff's really good. I don't know. I just haven't really watched. You should be able to put it in chat. Hey, Pseudo, how's it going? Yeah, you should be able to put it in chat. I don't block links. Because of where my streams are coding, I usually need people to put links in chat. So, but yeah, if you want to, okay, cool. Let's take a look. See what we're working with. Discover, connect, collect. Collectica. Collectia. Am I saying that right? Collectia? Yeah, there we go. Nice, okay. Okay. Nice, like it. Clean. Do you have a demo login by chance? It's not bad. Got team bases in and resorts on team base destroyed. I'm pretty happy with the progress this week so far. For what? What are you working on? All right, cool. Yeah. If you don't mind, it'd be kind of cool to log in and check it out. Or I can just create an account, but are you gonna have like a nav up here? I'm making a 1v1 mech game. Oh, fuck yeah. What engine are you making that in? I can't remember. I'm sorry, dude, if I can't remember. Cool. Sick, thank you. Total gen stand total. Oh, is this in a different language? Yep. Is it under? I don't know what I'm reading, but here we go. I found it. I assume that's update, right? Click update. Oh, do I have to fill this out? There we go. Nice. That's okay. See, this is good. This is, you know what though, Pong? This is good because you're getting someone that's never used a site like this to test out your website. So there we go. Language update. So it looks like these might need to be updated based on the language. This stuff right here, these buttons. Try refreshing. Oh, okay. So that one updated, but that one still didn't update. I think it's an error. Okay, no worries. Hey, that's why everything else looks good though. Does that automatically update? Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, some label stuff. Okay. Hey, Nathan, how's it going? Man, you can help me out. I can't paste in 5.3. I can copy blueprints, but I can't paste them. I've tried control, and I don't know, man. Same thing happens with objects. I can copy, but when I try to paste them, I can't. Like, it's never caught. Really? I just started using the engine myself. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to help Nathan, but that's a little weird. Do you have something up with your keyboard, maybe? Like, so like if you come over here and you click on that and then you hit Control V, that doesn't paste. Nothing happens. Seems a little weird. Okay, so for your first time, you need to go to communities. Okay. Yep. And then click on retro games. Okay. Yep. Okay, so these are like all the stuff that are in the... Oh, and then join. Oh, okay. Collections. Oh, is this not the community? Oh, okay. I'll hit join. Okay, yep. Dashboard. Collection. Your profile. Forum post. Achievements. Okay, there's forum. Nice. Where's the... How do we get back to the community thing again? Oh, it's in settings, right? Account. Communities. Stamps. Vintage. Okay, so when I click in here, is this supposed to be like a community area? Gotcha. Yeah, nothing happens, man. I can copy and paste on the internet and stuff. It's just Unreal Blueprints won't let me. I tried a bunch of things. I can't figure it out. Right click. All it does is pull up the Blueprint search bar. Wait, a receiver notification process is finished. Oh. Are there supposed to be like community rooms or something like that? But it's just taking me back to the dashboard or something? Oh, no, right up there. Oh, this is the community. Oh, okay. So this is my user dashboard. Just go to the forum. Gotcha. Title, post. Test post. Welcome to the Collectica. Nice. Feedback. Oh, okay, so these are the topics. Gotcha. General, new post. Is that... So that defaults to general, I assume, right? So if I go to feedback and do new posts. Feedback. Nice website. Create. Okay, cool. So if I go back to general, test post. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Achievement, announcements. This is a site that Pong built. Dimitri. Have can you try restarting Unreal Engine, Nathan? Try that. So if you go into a browser, like if you just come over to like, so if you come over to Twitch and you literally just click on esports and then you copy it and then you come up here and paste, it works. But when you go into Unreal Engine, it's not copying and pasting. Hold on, let's see if anyone's had this issue. What platform are you on? You on Windows? I post it in Linux because the platform I'm on. I don't know if there's other versions. Does the problem occur in projects or just this one? Recommend the engine. Disable the drag in Windows. Alt key. I wonder if you have something like pushed down on your keyboard. Like your keyboard's got like a thingy going on with it. Sounds weird. I've just never heard of like that happening. It's kind of weird. It's a little weird. Weird. Never mind. I'm not gonna. Nah, dude, it looks good. I like it. It's a good little start, man. It's clean. I like how clean it is. User data exported. Oh, cool. But if I go to hover over a blueprint or highlight over it, it shows the copy, duplicate, and cut. But when I go to paste below or beside it, it won't do anything. Okay, so you can go here and you can go like this. And then edit. Is there even a paste button up here? How do you actually paste without hitting the thing? Well, this is normal. This is supposed to bring this up. And if you hit Control V, nothing happens. Cause like that worked. That's kind of weird. Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me go back to your site. Okay. Oh, this one? Oh, here we go. You sent me a PM too? Oh, look at that. Oh. Hey, man. That's cool. Is this Oh, cool. That's okay. That answered my next question. Dude, that's awesome. Are you using Socket? Or is this purely PHP? Nah, oh, okay, cool. Dude, that's awesome. And then if I go off it, it should... Okay, so if you send me a message, I'll see it up here. Or will I see a notification? Here, let me... Oops. I broke it. Alright. 10 USD, Game Boy. Okay, so here's the countdown. Contact. Oh, shit. Look, there's a little chat down here, too. Oh, look at that. Nice. Check that out. That's pretty cool, man. Saki. Simple, fast, open source WebSockets. Oh, cool, man. Dude, that's pretty neat. At poop. Hey. Wait, is that the user of... Oh, no, that's a different user. Where'd that come from? I don't know where that came from. And pictures? How do you do the pictures? Or do you have to have permissions for pictures? Or am I not seeing it? Do you have to like drag and drop or something? Or testing? Is there supposed to be a picture there? Yo, check out my amplifier. There you go. What's your thoughts about putting a attachment button down here or something? I think because the only reason I knew to do that is because you told me. You know what I mean? I think people are used to seeing like the attachment icon. You know what I mean? So if you click on it, it brings up the window. It's pretty cool though. And the auctions are also real time. Oh, sick. Open up chat. Okay, cool. Nice. Add your bid. Wow, I mean, 100. What? Bids are randomly closing 5-10 minutes after timer. How come I can't add a bid? No. Oh, Poop beat me out. What the fuck? Fine. Yeah, beat that one, Poop. Oh, did that not update down here? I think I gotta refresh. Oh no, that's where it didn't work. Oh, okay, I had to do a realistic. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, what do you got next, Poop? Huh? Huh? What's your next bid? Let's go. We got 4 days to do this back and forth. What if I try to bid again? Oh, you motherfucker. I'm in a bidding war with a guy named Poop. Great. Oh, man. Now, question. I don't know. I don't know who Poop is. I thought it was Pong. Just some random guy. Oh, my God. It's great. Just some random probably viewer. I thought it was you. I didn't know that. Damn. Oh, that was me. Never mind. I thought Poop came back again with a higher bid. So now, quick question: do you have to at the end result? Do you have to have funds to do this? Because let's just say Poop and I are sitting here fucking around, obviously, right? What if I don't have the money to actually buy this? Are you gonna require funds to be put in first, or how are you gonna do that? Like, do I have to deposit a certain amount before I'm allowed to bid, or are you gonna make some type of like account requirement connection? It's between the buyer and this. Oh, okay. So you're not handling the funds. Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh, my profile's rated. Nice. All right, fine. Poop, you win. This isn't taking me to the areas. Aw, what? Damn. It's not very nice. Poop. Listen, just because you're angry that I was gonna... Listen, well, unlike Poop, I think Poop deserves a 5-star, okay? Oh, can I follow him? Sick. Let me go back. Shit. There we go. I'll even follow Poop. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool, man. Your rating. Bullshit! Nice. Alright. It's looking good, dude. Okay, so there's the collection. Gotcha. Marketplace. Create listing. Select retro games. List type. Oh, cool. So you can put that I want to buy one. Nintendo 64 HDMI mod version. I will pay $500 USD internet. Yes, I want a N64 that's been modded with an HDMI port on it, please. Thank you. There we go. And then the collection system. So here's my listing. Oh, shit. Oh, that's because I want. I'm not selling anything. I'm buying. Okay. That's pretty cool. Wait, that's a. Oh, that. I don't know how that's gonna turn out. Oh, okay, I see. A template field is used to data for your items in your collection. Okay, title. Image. Year. Or date collected. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Barcode. Create item. Oh, nice, dude. Okay. I see what you're doing. Nice stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be really cool. Yeah. Nice. Hassan, how's it going? Sorry, I missed you there. I think collections like N64 and sub collections like games and consoles. Gotcha. Nice, dude. Good little start. I like it. And title is position. Yeah, no, this is really cool. There. Well, keep working on it, man. It's a good start in progress. It's nice. Poop one today. But nah, that's awesome. Good shit, dude. Good stuff. Good stuff. I don't know. Could be. Hey, you know what though? At least they helped contribute to the beta testing for this website, so maybe it was me on my iPad. No, I'm just kidding. Could be. It's definitely not me. That'd be hard to be two people at the same time, considering they were typing to me as I was typing to them. I'm not that good, okay? I'm good, but I'm not that good. It's like they registered the account and then they're like, I should have fucking used a VPN. Whoops. Oh, man. I got your IP address now, motherfucker. Yeah, give us the IP. No, don't do that. I don't want that. All right. Let's see. I think it's hard to make projects on myself. It can be, yeah, especially something that size. You know what I mean? Like that's a pretty big project when even though it's so simplistic, like there's a lot of work that goes into that stuff. You know. I don't think people realize that. Shit is wild. Oh, I log all the stuff? Yeah, right. Exactly. Nice. Oh, fuck. That means my IP's in there. Great. Doxed. I doxed myself. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a big project. Yeah. That's for sure. All right. Let's get back to it, folks. Should I buy this? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? $16.58 per month, or we can pay by the year? How do they not have a Black Friday sale going on? What's up with that? Yeah, see, that makes no sense. Wouldn't you want to just do this? You get unlimited access to all courses. Take your career to the next level. What career? Kind of like this song. It's kind of got like a creepy, you know, with a going on, you know. The idea I have for a long time, and the site is have taken me probably 1 year to make. Dude, that yeah, man. I always had ideas about building websites and stuff like that, but to do it all alone, fuck, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. Oh, man. God, it's only 1:35. Oh, fuck, we go back to work tomorrow. Damn. Oh, just enjoying the time off. Yeah. Damn. Just gonna quit. No, I'm just kidding. For the first week, it would be kind of cool. And then I realized week number 2, no money's coming in. Is that car payment due again? Whoops. I'd be eating ramen noodles real fucking fast. Seat go full time. Yeah, dude, I'd be eating ramen noodles all day. I'd be getting fat from the ramen noodles too. Dude, that shit is not good for you. Not sodium is in a packet of ramen noodles. Woo! It's time. Yeah. Yeah, I hate doing things on my own. That's why I haven't finished the rest of the first real release. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it can be rough. But it's cool that you made it this far, you know? Just keep going. You're almost there. And the thing is, once people start using it and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, that's awesome. Are you in 5.3 as well? And did you install any plugins? I didn't install any plugins, just the one that came with 5.3, Nathan. I've never heard of that issue that you're having, though. That's strange. I would, There's a support area on the Unreal website. I would go there and let them know what you're having issues with. Maybe record like a Loom video. If you search Loom, it's a free desktop recording extension that you can get for your browser. Literally just record what you're telling me into a Loom video and then share that video on the forum post. You could sit there all day and write out text, but I think it's important to record a video of the issue you're having. Where are the other comments coming from? Oh, so yeah, I'm multi-streaming right now. No, not from Kick. Nathan's on YouTube. So I'm streaming to 5 platforms right now. So, hey, Cluster. So I'm streaming to Twitch, Kick, YouTube Live, Rumble, and Live.Space. So I use Restream to do it. And then Restream has the chat. So I can pull in followers. Cluster, thank you so much for the follow. I can pull in 3 sources through one chat window. And then for things like Rumble and LiveSpace, I have to set up custom doc chats. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. No, unfortunately, we're not on TikTok. I don't have the followers to do live streams on there, and even if I did, I don't think anyone's gonna sit there and watch on their mobile phone. That would be some dedication right there. Yeah. I will tell you the thing. So what I'm finding is a lot of success for TikTok live streaming is from people selling shit. So, my roommate bought like a rug from TikTokShop.com. Or not .com, I don't know what the website is. Like you have to literally go into the TikTok app to buy something. But that's how people are doing their live streams right now, is through selling shit through there. Like they'll get something off the shop or something, or they'll get sent it by the shop. And then they basically just live stream them using the product, and they're like, oh, so check out this or whatever. And that's how we got a rug downstairs. My roommate was on TikTok, and now we have a rug in our living room. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's a really nice rug. It only costs like $20. Let's see here. Would they happen to know the problem if you ask them? Maybe it's a setting or something on desktop PC. Nathan, I'm not too sure, man. I've never heard of that issue. I've never run into that issue. But my best advice to you is either A, Google it, or B, you can ask ChatGPT, or you could go to the forum and just post like I suggested. And like I said, do a screen recording. It's going to be the best way for someone to help you. But I don't know. That's really weird. Unless you did something in your settings, or I don't know if you have like some keyboard. Oh, I wonder. Some keyboards do come with some type of button that will disable certain things like the Windows key and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever heard of something disabling copying and pasting, but that could be it. But if you're able to copy and paste on Windows, then that sounds like it's something to do with the engine. You know what I mean? See, have you looked into whether posting messages from other platforms without their name in chat is allowed? I know logos. Twitch has a problem with it. That's the issue. Like, everybody else is cool with it, but Twitch is not. Twitch has always got a problem with something. They were against live streaming or multi-streaming because they were afraid. So once they lost some big people to some other competitors, let's just put it that way, to Kick, fuck it. All of a sudden now multi-streaming's cool. Oh yeah. Well, what are you talking about? We've always wanted you guys to multi-stream. The fuck? Multi-stream. But do not put chat on screen from other places. That's a no-no. Yeah. Like a bot reposting messages. Yeah, I don't know how that. I thought it was because you had logos. They don't. No, it's the chat itself. They don't want. The idea behind this is Twitch is like okay with you multi-streaming now. But they don't want chat from other places because they don't want the experience to look like it's different. So if we have chat coming in from other, how would they know? They really don't know. I mean, I could probably put it all on screen. Problem is, I wouldn't be able to get Rumble or Live Spaces chat show up. I'd only be able to get like 3 sources on there. So for now, I read them off. Plus, it keeps the stream interactive. So, you know, whatever. Hopefully, Restream does get the API for Rumble and for Live Space. I think Live Space is definitely going to get up there soon. They're starting to grow. Live.space. Rumble is growing pretty quick too, but I don't know why they haven't got their API in with Restream yet. I was supposed to meet with Rick, who's the head of product over at Rumble. So when I meet with him, I'm gonna bring that up. I'm like, hey, check this out. And hopefully they do an integration. That would make my life easier. Fuck it, man. I'll just go full-time on Trovo. Oh my god. That would be like career suicide. Nothing against Trovo, but like... dude, have you... I feel bad for Trovo. Because listen, guys. When Trovo first came out, they came out swinging. And people were like, ooh, something different from Twitch? Okay. And there were people starting to migrate over to Trovo. And then they came out with the Trovo 500, which allowed you to easily get into their partner program a lot faster. Then, I don't know what happened. I think what happened is Kick came along, and it picked up momentum real fast. And all of a sudden, it was like, Trovo what? Who? You know what I mean? And they lost all momentum. Here, take a look. I want to show you something. Huh? Check this out. Okay, so Kick posted this on November 23rd, okay? Hold on, give me a second. I want to show you this. Okay. So, this is Trovo's post for Happy Thanksgiving. It got 1,586 views, 5 reposts, 26 likes, and 3 replies. Okay? This is Kick's. It got 224,000.2 views. It got 2.9 thousand likes, 12 bookmarks, 101 reposts, and 110 comments. Okay. See the difference? And 1 bookmark, sorry. So, I feel bad. I really do. Because I think they actually posted like, hey, what's everyone up to tonight? And yeah, right here. What's an upcoming game you're excited to stream and why? 5 replies, 16 likes, and 2.1 thousand views. Unfortunately, it lost its momentum, unfortunately. To be fair, Trovo probably isn't run by a gambling casino, but Kick isn't either. Or yeah, Kick's not run by a gambling casino. You know what I mean? Neither of them are. But Trovo is owned by Tencent, which is one of the largest corporations in China, which owns Epic Games and a lot of other things. I don't think Kick is funded by Stake, though. I don't think it is. I'd have to look into it, but I'm pretty sure they're not. I know they're separated, that's for sure. But either way, I mean, we could say the same thing about Trovo. It's backed by a multi-billion-dollar Chinese corporation. I'm not too sure. We should look it up. How is Kick funded? They might be. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Series A, private company. San Francisco, Western US. Company for profit. Kick.com is a developer of music personalization. Kick.com's technology sends component e-commerce opportunity to web connection software when app. What? San Francisco, California. Oh, it's okay. Oh, is that who it? Oh, Eddie. Okay, so Ed Cravens is his name. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I didn't know if it was up here. Raised $6 million in funding. Fuck. Oh, here we go. Lucid series. Oh, are these? Is this the profile for Kick, or is this all around all the companies? Oh, okay. Right here, right? Oh, can you not see the funding? Oh, here we go, financials. That's interesting. I wonder. How about stake.us? Okay, they're not listed in here. But yeah, like I said, I mean, both companies are backed by a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's just crazy what happened to Trovo, though. They lost all that momentum. And I think it's because what happened is Kick came along and it just took over in popularity. Even though, like, Trovo is, like, more built, you know what I mean? But, like, tech-wise, it's got more features and everything. Like, it's functioning and everything. But they got APIs out there and everything like that. But Kick just took off in popularity. So yeah, I just, like, Trovo just kind of died out, unfortunately. I know there's a few big streamers that signed with them. Like, I saw Stallion sign with them as well. But, I mean, yeah, if you go to the Trovo website, there's just not much going on there. Okay, so for instance, let's look at what's a popular game right now. Modern Warfare 3, right? Okay, so Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's on the 5th row down, and it's got a total of 14,000 viewers. Okay, which is really good. Their highest streamer. Oh, in the past 7 days. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay, so it's 4.5 thousand viewers in the last 7 days. Their highest stream right now, 7 viewers. And then let's go to Modern Warfare 3 is on the first list. It has a total of 3,553 viewers. And the highest streamed right now is 442. So, see what I mean? It's just, but like I said, this site technically is more stable in its build. You know what I mean? And all the features. Like, this thing's fully featured out. You know what I mean? The one thing that Trovo tries to do, too, is add in a lot of this shit right here. All these extra things that really don't make sense or are really not even needed. And it's just like gaming loot and all that stuff. It's just like really cluttered, you know what I mean? Of where Twitch, I mean, Twitch is pretty simple. It has bits and points, you know what I mean? Whereas Trovo has all these like elixir things. It's like elixirs, and then they have these other things called some type of emotes or something. And then when you stream, and it's really weird. They like spam your chat with shit. You know what I mean? Is Trovo like Twitch and Kick? It is. Yeah, it is. It's owned by Tencent. Oh, they see. Oh my god, they added shorts in. Nice. So yeah, so they've added shorts in there. It looks. Oh. All right, yeah. So if we go through the chat right here. Okay, it's a bad example, but usually what they'll do is you'll start seeing all this like elixir shit in here. I don't know how to explain it. And then they have these things called rooms as well, which are kind of confusing. So they'll have like the main stream room, and then they'll have all these like sub rooms and stuff like that. And then they put all this shit right on the video player. Why? I have no clue. I don't even know what this means. You know what I mean? So, but it's on like all the streams. So yeah, unfortunately, like, just Trovo kind of lost momentum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, compared to Kick, where Kick kind of like took off. So, their UI definitely needs to. Their version 2 should be out in a few months. So, but oh, nice. But yeah. Pretty good. All right. My intro. Okay, yeah. So we're printing it on screen, right? Yeah, 44. Okay, cool. But oh man, what a day. And then I don't know who funds LiveSpace. Does anyone know who funds that site? If you guys haven't seen it, this is LiveSpace. So these are all the current streams happening right now on live.space. They're very, very new. They have a unique system, though. They have a social feature built into theirs, which definitely sets them apart from the rest of the competition. I do like this. I think they did it. This was a great idea. Because the thing with, like, the other sites is it's all the same shit. You know what I mean? But with them, they actually, like, have something different. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The feed's a good idea. Why is my video camera so laggy? Does my camera lag sometimes, like when I'm moving around? Does it get laggy for you guys, or is it just on my end? Because it looks like it lags up a little bit. No, it doesn't lag? Oh, maybe it's on my end then. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Like right now, it looks smooth. But sometimes, like, if the lighting's weird or something, it kind of looks weird. Here, I'll show you. Okay, now it doesn't want to, like... Maybe it's when I'm moving my... I don't know. Never mind. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot when you wiggle it. But yeah, they're picking up some steam. They're definitely picking up some steam. They got a nice little search feature right here. There's just not a lot of people on here, you know what I mean? I mean, there is now, but one thing that they decided not to do, and I kind of like this idea, or the thought process here, they do not put viewer numbers on any of this stuff. So like, because psychologically people go to a page and they go, okay, cool, I want to go to this stream with 500 people, you know what I mean? But then this is their chat down here. They added tags in here. The ads are already there, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know who funds this company. One platform. I'm not too sure who funds them. That is a good question. Did I listen to that? I think we did. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. I really need to go work at this company and have some fixes done. I'm not too sure who funds them. Oh, you found it? Nice. Good shit. Good job, Dimitri. You're on top of it. Private. Funding. Okay. I wonder who funds them. That's interesting that their competitors are these. VClip, on-demand emerging markets. Never even heard of these. PlayLab's the AI-driven video game mobile wagering app. Oh boy. Nerd Street Gamers is a national network of esport facilities and events. That's really weird. Private pre-seed. So does that mean it's funded privately first before they go? Okay, so when you're doing public seed, that means you're going out there and saying, "Hey guys, I'm looking for anybody to start investing in my company," right? But a private would be like, "Hey, we saved up $100,000, so that's where we're funding the company's being funded from," right? Like if I started a company, Seek a Player or whatever, I fund it. So it's private pre-seed, right? But then a few months down the road, I'm like, oh, okay, I need some money. And then I go public, or I can go private, or something like that. These live streaming usually die out after a few years. I don't know if they'll make it. But good. I don't think Kick will die out, and I don't think Trovo will die out either unless Tencent shuts it down. Both companies, this I don't know about. I don't know how if they're privately funded, that might be a little tough. Yeah. I mean, hold on. It definitely needs to pick up momentum. I agree with you. It definitely needs to. Or it's going to end up like fucking, Kick will be okay if they keep pouring money into it, which, oh yeah. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Kick has money and Trovo has money. They're backed by mega funding. Mega funding. Like Tencent, they got more fucking money than we can even dream of. You know what I mean? And so does Stake, or, as their main funder. You know what I mean? So, yeah, both companies are going to be fine. Shit, isn't Twitch not even profitable right now? Or something like that? Wasn't there a thing that said Twitch barely makes any money? So, Amazon, I mean, that thing probably hemorrhages money. I don't think Twitch has ever been profitable. How are they? It's true. So that's the question too then. Like, do these companies just keep pouring money in, and what happens? Do they eventually stop and go, fuck this? You know what I mean? It's like esports. Esports is not profitable at all, especially if you're a team. If you're a team owner. Like, you can go watch a ton of like Moist Critical's videos on this, and he'll tell you, you don't make money off esports. Like, it's strange, because like with other sports, like football teams and stuff like that, they make money. But when it comes to esports, there's no money there. You know what I mean? Like, you're paying for team, like, look at FaZe. Oh, I mean, hopefully things change with FaZe, with the merger that's about to happen. Or not the merger, but the I guess it's technically the merger. But it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with FaZe once they're completely merged with who bought them? Someone just bought them or acquired them. And then ownership's going back to the original founders, so, or they'll have full ownership or control over the company. That's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. But that whole FaZe situation was, man, I feel bad for all those. Yeah, GameSquare, thank you. I feel bad for all those investors. I'm not gonna lie, I almost jumped in and dumped money into that stock. Oh, thank God I didn't. Oh, there were many times where I'm like, yeah, I could dump a couple grand into this stock. I'm sure I'd be pissed if I was an investor in that company. Maybe not anymore, because when it converts over, you'll get GameSquare stock. But still, ooh. That's a rough one. The whole FaZe situation. Just, I don't know. They spent a lot of money getting celebrity. I don't need. Why do they even need to pay celebrities to help FaZe? Didn't FaZe already have like popularity before? Like, why spend all that money on paying celebrities to be a part of FaZe when you could literally just let FaZe do its own thing, like it's been doing since day one, and just like help build build the brand? That would have been a good way to do it. Like, hey guys, all right, you keep doing you. What do you need from us? Like, if that's what the board should have done when they became public. The board should have stepped up and said, guys, you keep doing you. What do you need from us? What kind of do you see my frame rate drop a little bit there on camera, or is it just me? What do you need from us? How can we help you? Not, okay, guys, here's what we need to do. We need to go get this person, this person, this person. And what we're going to do is we're going to pay them. And then on top of that, we're going to give them stock in FaZe. Why? What use was that? And they take one picture with the group and then you never see them again. They never mention again. They got their money and now they're out, you know? That's not a good way to run a company. FaZe was very popular. There was no need to bring celebrities into it. Just let them do their own thing. You know what I mean? Like, hey, guys, make content and let's figure out how we can make money and where we need to put you in the esports for competitions, and we'll be here to support you. That would have been, I don't know why they didn't do that, but instead they pumped so much money into like celebrity endorsements, which made zero sense. Like, do you think anybody in the gaming world cares about a celebrity like taking a picture with the group saying, yeah, I'm a part of the team? Yeah, okay, sure you are. Sure. Yeah. See on Call of Duty. Now, if they actually showed up and was there like a lot and actually was a part of the team, made content for FaZe, that would have been different, man. Now, that would have been cool. Like, had a celebrity came in and actually like made content, streamed under the FaZe brand, that would have been, that's where it would have made sense. But most of them just showed up, took a picture, and never showed up ever again, you know? What was it? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's probably a few years old. Oh yeah, this is back in January. Yeah, unfortunately, they just hemorrhaged a lot of money. Join as CEO. No, I think they're under. I think they'll be under. I think the original founders are gonna run that company now. Which, whew, thank goodness. Yeah, right here. When FaZe went public last July, this was posted 8 months ago, they were valued at $725 million. Now FaZe has a market cap at around $28 million. The stock is down 96.15, and this was still when the stock was a little high. If you invested $10,000 when they went public, your investment would now be worth a grand total of $385. Oh! Oh! They did, and then they went public. I'm back. I just need to set up my Arma 3 game. Dude, I've never played Arma. Is it good? I've always wanted to play Arma, but I swear to God, they have 7,000 bajillion DLC packs you gotta buy for that game. I went on Steam to take a look at it. I was like, Arma DLC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm like, do I need all these? Oh yeah, like, what was it, Steam? I've never played though. It looks kind of fun. I gotta make it. 28. Oh, I thought that was gonna say Arma's on sale now. I was gonna be like, bro, how did it know? You can play without and then just use mods. Okay. I've never been good at modding. Okay, here we go. So you can get the base game, and then there's Arma Reforger, Arma 3 Apex. See, this is where I get very... Look at all this shit. Jets, tanks. Hell, can't you just include this into the game? Wait, what? How'd we get to VR chat? I'm talking about Arma. Oh, okay. I hit the wrong button. I was like, what the fuck? You can play without and then just do more. I want to play DayZ at some point. I've never played DayZ. Is that a lone game now? It was a mod. Wasn't DayZ originally a mod of another game? Or something like that? Dude, this looks like an old school Battlefield. This is still like a pretty popular game too, right? Arma 3 and Squad are some of the best games I've ever played. Squad's pretty hardcore, yeah. That's like hardcore army style, yeah. Squad looks cool too. It is good. Especially if you got people to play with. Oh yeah, servers are definitely still active. That's a lot of people that play Squad are a lot of the original Battlefield 2 players. Or a lot of like Battlefield players. This does look pretty good. I mean, the graphics definitely are old, but it's still got good gameplay and it still works on modern. I want to see some gameplay footage. Weapons and vehicles. Damn, they got a lot of stuff in there. No, it's definitely not for new players. Damn, look at all the guns they got in that game. Train. How big is the players base? Is it like 128 or 64 or something like that? God damn, that's a long walk. Is it the same map every time? Hmm. 80? Nice. That gun needs to be... Oh, no, that's part of the gun. Never mind. I thought there was like a glitch. And 100 on a squad. Fuck, dude. And lots of different maps. Oh, okay, cool. So why is there so much DLC? Like, I get anxiety when I come down here. Like, look at... Okay, there's only 19 DLC packs. But what the... Is it just, like, extra shit? Yeah, okay, that's what it is. So it's not needed, really, right? Hone your shooting skills and engage in combat with our new Weapons Arma DLC. Enlist in the activity brand new Warzone with 3 Apex with 100 South Pacific environment. So that's new maps. I mean, I guess if you just want to buy the base game for $5, I mean, can't go wrong there, right? Deploying wide variety of single and multiplayer content. Oh, okay, cool. They have single player.
New follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh God. Eget? Oh God. I'm so bad at usernames, man. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I hate that system, but it's like more shit and new game scenarios. I mean, how much is the... Oh, here we go. Armor 3, carts, well, do you get all the stuff in? Oh, no, that's not. Oh, here we go. You can get the bundle for... Holy motherfucker, $83.64. That's a lot of money. But, I mean, you get a lot of shit, too, if you think about it. You get all the DLC and everything, so... I don't think you really need it. You could just get the base game and call it a day. Yeah, do you really need that? Fuck that. I'm not paying $10 for a soundtrack. What is Reforger? Is that like a different game? Experience the authentic Cold War combat and join the struggle while... Okay, so you get another whole game in there. Okay, that's not bad. I'd start with the first game and see how it goes. You know? I pay $6. You can't go. Yeah, wow, it's on sale. I would recommend the main game. Yeah, dude. I mean, for $6, you can't go wrong, you know? Oh, it is? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'd be down to try this out. This looks fun. Yeah, but Squad's really good, too. Now, is Arma 3 like the only Arma they ever made, or was there other Armors? Armor Veterans Pack. Holy shit. Includes 11 games. I don't even have the DLC because I use mods. Yeah. Armor Tactics. Is that a part of the same thing? Or is that a whole different game? It's a whole different game. There's Armor 1 and 2. Oh, is there? I've never... Then there's the Ultimate Edition. Oh, there we go. So that comes with Contact. Oh my god. So this is probably what you would want, the Ultimate Edition for like $37. God damn. That's expensive. Oh, 3 is new? Is it? Oh, 2013. Okay. But, oh, the new one. The Apex is the new game. Gotcha. Huh. It's pretty good. See all the game. Oh, they made DayZ too, huh? Damn, that's still fucking almost $30. That's rough. Oh, here we go. That's the original, yeah. UFO. Armor Tactic. Oh, they did make this game. Okay, cool. Carrier Command. Okay, so they've made some pretty good games. Ground War. Oh, there's 2 right there, yeah. Combat Operations. Dude, I mean, honestly, like... Oh, Refuger is new. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, hey, you know... Can't really go wrong for, like, $6. You know what I mean? Like, if you just buy the base game and play. Looks pretty fun. I don't know. I'll have to definitely, probably get some decent reviews. Maybe. Oh, here we go. So real people on Facebook couldn't tell it was a game. What? Oh man, there's even begin with this one. It would be an extreme disservice to simply call Arma 3 a shooter, as it is so much more than that. Arma 3 is a military simulator. This is a distinction that its developers hold sacred and are proud of. One could... Damn. Oh god, at its core, Arma 3 is extremely excellent military simulation. The graphics are stunning, the gameplay is excellent, mechanics are solid. It's honestly amazing packaging it all together. Newcomers to the series, as I was, may initially be overwhelmed by the game's complex mechanics and different place from your typical FPS shooter. Armor enemy engagements will happen much greater distance than a typical genre. Out of the box, Arma 3 comes with a great single-player campaign, 3 separate acts, each containing 12 to 15 missions. Okay. However, a single-player campaign is far from the end of this title. Mission editing tools have allowed this amazing community to develop some absolutely awesome single-player missions. Oh, that's cool. So you can, like, make your own missions and then put them on the thing. That's pretty awesome. A lot of fun. The game is a step away from the old faithful move from the big number 4 comes out. Huh. It's pretty cool. All right, well, I will definitely take this into consideration for a purchase because, like, $6. I mean, shit. Can't go wrong there. Especially if there's still an active player base. You know what I mean? There's really nothing else. There's really nothing else that I really care to play. I feel like you can get that on Xbox Game Pass. Daisy. I don't know nothing about Daisy. That's a zombie apocalypse survival playing game, right? I think I'm playing the dynamic war system mod. What does that do? How long can you survive post-apocalyptic world? It's the best mod I've ever played. Huh. The Front is a survival open world crafting shooter. Oh god. These all seem like the same thing. Oh, I haven't played V Rising in a long minute. I bought that, but I haven't really played it. Yeah, I don't know. There's just really nothing good out that I want. You know? There really isn't. It's a random made war. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Nice. God, it's 2:17. It looks like it's already going nighttime out. Dude, it's so nasty out right now. I go grocery shopping tonight. That'll be fun. And by fun, I mean, it'll be fun. Would you guys buy Cyberpunk? Is it worth it? I hear it's good now that it's been fixed. But I would definitely get it if it's on sale. That might be a good purchase. I don't think I would ever play it though, or play through it. That's a problem, man. You buy all these games and you never fucking play it. Like, I've never played Dead Red Redemption, but I've bought it. You know what I mean? Like, I've never played through it, you know? I'm sure it's a decent game. But I heard Cyberpunk was really good. It should be good now. Yeah, they have their DLC, which is the same price as the first game. So... yeah, it's Phantom Library. But they have lost me as a customer. Really? Why? Was it because of the initial purchase? Were you just like, fuck this? Or did they do some dumb shit? What they do to you? What they do, Pong? But yeah, I might check out that Arma 3. Because the first 2 years there was nothing, and then 2 years after release they released the DLC that fixes the game. Wait, do you have to buy the DLC to fix the game, or what do you mean? Oh yeah, I agree. I don't know if I would like this game. Experience the overhaul gameplay mechanics. I don't know if I would really like it, to be honest. It still requires a beefy computer to play. Really exceptional work. Should be finished at launch, but these guys, yeah. I think it's on the DLC, the update. Gotcha. I would buy number 1 first. The 2.0 patch is the first time playing the game. Leveling is really fun, no crashes. Amazing graphics, good music, characters are likable, the voice acting is great, excellent story, side quests, the gigs, the DLC Phantom is absolutely amazing as well. Johnny is one of the sweetest bada you'll ever meet. This game is proof that good things come to those who wait. And for the first 4 hours of the game, it's like a talking sim. Ugh. Sorry, but I love this game. Wish there was mixed opinion, but first. Aggression is a million times more interesting. Skills are really fun and feels like good choices. Combat has always been fun. The city has always looked amazing. And now the NPCs are less dumb. So it feels better to watch as long as you don't pay too much attention. Really good music. General sound of vehicles, especially good. 2.0 is buggy as hell. It's not completely game breaking, but I had to reload 5 different boss fights because the boss would just stand there and wait for me to finish killing them. That sucks. Had one boss with a bizarre bug that if you died on him and reloaded from the autosave, the game generates his damage goes up to an insane degree where the attack should take a bit of health on every. I mean, huh. I don't know. I've kind of avoided it, but I don't know. Maybe worth trying. I got bored of that real quick. I bought it because it was on Game Pass, and I don't know. I just got kind of bored. I've never really been into the whole like whatchamacallit, you know, Fallout area. I was never into that game, and that's what it felt like. It felt like a futuristic Fallout, you know. Far Cry. I didn't play this one. I heard it was good though. I heard this was really good. Wonderlands. I don't know if you guys ever played it, but I heard it was really good. Yeah, we're not gonna go look at Project Passion. That's how you get banned off Twitch. But I don't know. Honestly, there's really nothing in here that I want. Although I will say, I was gonna buy the remastered of Call of Duty 4, but apparently it's busted, unfortunately. If you search Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Yeah, I was gonna get, so I own the originals, but I was gonna get the remastered edition. But I mean, first off, it's fucking $20 for 2017 game. It hasn't been patched, so apparently it breaks. Yeah, the game crashes after mission 3. I need help. See what I mean? Like this thing out of memory. See what it just has a lot of people complaining about graphics. So yeah, see what I mean? And then there's the security flaw. Oh, yeah. Lower the... Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy that they still full charge price this game. Like, nearly perfect remaster by Raven. Raven did a good job they did a really good job with the Modern Warfare 2 remaster. Even the old CODs are like $60. Yeah, oh yeah. Near perfect remaster by Raven Software, tarnished by the greed of Activision. The single player is perfect, but the multiplayer has gone downhill since the release due to bad business decisions and nearly non-existent player base, and the fact that they can only get this game through buying a special edition with Infinite Warfare, and you have plenty of reason to avoid buying it. I learned my lesson. Don't support Activision. No FIV slider, single player runs like complete shit, loot boxes in a remaster, new gun skins on a remaster, guns and the loot boxes, or even if they, yeah, it's bad. What a shame. Now it's a ghost game. See what I mean? Like, recommended for campaign, yeah. I'd buy it to, I definitely would not recommend anyone play this. Awful price, awful port, terrible business decisions. What a shame. Hopefully with Microsoft's buyout, we can only hope that I don't know. We can only hope that they fix some shit.
New follower.
God, I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, Sirentinez. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at usernames. But all right. Anyways, I gotta get off that. I will take a look at Arma 3. It does look pretty good. And I was gonna buy the Battlefield or the Call of Duty remaster, and that's fucking $20. So maybe I'll just buy that instead. Although Cyberpunk does look pretty good. I'd be interested. I just don't know if I have time to sit there and play that kind. Isn't it like 60 plus hours of gameplay? I think someone said. No, it must be more than that. How long is the Cyberpunk campaign? Oh, 24 and a half hours is the main story only. The estimated, if you don't do the side missions, Many players, including myself, took a look at the CD Projekt Red and started a brand new playthrough, Cyberpunk. There are so many changes in the 2.0 update, Phantom Liberty extension, that it's an entirely different experience of playing through at release. If you're wanting to play, okay. The main story takes around 24 and a half hours on average. This estimate assumes that you don't do any side missions or extra activities outside of the progress of the main story. If you played plenty of the base game before and just want a refresher before starting Liberty City, this is the way to go. The main story and side missions and extra, with the abundance of changes to Cyberpunk 2077, the visual update and performance, it's a good idea to take your time exploring Night City. If you're a new player or returning from and didn't finish the game, this is the way to go. Hunt down some bounties, improve your cybernetics, and gather some sweet weapons. There's also an abundance of awesome side quests in the base game to complete. There are proper side quests that actually are engaging, not that the average fetch quest. Let's see. It's not very easy task to complete everything that the game has to offer. If you love 100% games, though, there is a huge amount of content and challenges for you to tackle. It says it will take you a little over 100 hours to complete everything. Damn. You can use how long to beat for checking how long. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, right there. It's pretty cool. Cyberpunk. Let's see. Okay, right here. Are these like the submissions? Yeah, I use that site all the time. Okay, cool. Completion is 30 hours. Okay, so that's the DLC. Damn, dude. Isn't that kind of fucked? Like, literally, they're both $29. So you're buying like a whole new game, but you're getting less out of it. Like, look, 103 hours compared to 30 hours. You know what I mean? That kind of sucks. Huh. I wonder what Portal has. I bet Portal's 45. Portal probably runs an hour and 15 minutes. I would give or take. Bullshit! It does not take 3 hours to beat Portal. Bullshit. 5 hours? What kind of fucking Portal game are they playing? Yeah, okay, sure. Bro, this can be beat easily within an hour. If you're really good, 45 minutes. 10 hours. No. Oh, I've done it many times. Many times on stream. I sat here one night and did it. I think my average is around an hour 15, give or take. But I've bunny hopped the shit out of that to do it in 46 minutes, I think. Still. Yeah, these numbers are way... I mean, 10 hours, if you're sitting there doing all the radios, maybe. 21 hours. Yeah, probably for that one. 8 hours. See, this is a realistic number. The main story takes... I would say it can take up to 6 hours for the Portal 2 play. Mel, I never finished that. Portal Reloaded. Yeah, I didn't play that. Oh man, I always wanted to play this, but unfortunately, like, this does not work with the the Quest headset. But yeah, there's no way that I can guarantee you it does not take 3 hours to beat this game. What is extra, though? I don't know what that would be. Extra. The only thing I can think about is if there's no side missions. Daggerfall? Never heard of that. Dude, I'll sit here right now and be a Portal 1. 31. Damn! Holy shit. Woo. Hello. Bro. Okay, I'm just kind of curious. Where are they basing that Portal 5 hours out of? There's no way. I gotta see details on how they're breaking that down. Portal's a new single-player game, Half-Life 2, Counter-Strikes, and Laboratory, focusing on the main Portal 3 hours in length. No. If the Portal gamer strives to see all aspects of the game, you are likely to spend 10 hours to obtain 100% completion. How, though? There's no way. Yeah, that's what you want to do with Portal RTX. Pulled. Oh, it's pulled by people. Even Rush, though. You would have to be walking fucking slow to take 3 hours. And I mean slow. Think of all the achievements. Yeah, like, I could see if you were trying to get, like, all the achievements. But if you're just running through the main story... Even then, 3 hours is a long... Portal was such a short game. It was way too short because they really didn't know what... They're like, when they built it, they were like, oh, we don't know how popular this is going to be. So, and then when they realized how popular it was, that's why Portal 2 is a much longer story. I don't know. Like, I can tell you right now, I would say if I played it like right now and I didn't bunny hop that shit, I could get it done in about an hour and 20, give or take. Maybe. If I bunny hop through it and like I didn't make any mistakes, I could get it done in 46 minutes. But that would get really fucking stressful because I would have to like literally like restart the game as soon as like I fucked up. But yeah, I would say I think I beat it usually on average about an hour and 15 minutes on average is what I usually can do it. But yeah, I guess if you're doing even if you're picking up the radios, I just don't think it's going to take 3 hours. Maybe. Because you do have to put the radios in a certain spot sometimes. Like if you're, like, okay. So if you have to like sit there and search around the room for each radio, I could see it being 3 hours maybe. But not just the main story itself. I don't know, that's interesting. Emulated 1. Yeah, see? That looks more realistic. That's more realistic. Nintendo Switch. Oh, I can see why it takes 3 hours. I just don't get where they're getting this from. That makes sense. When you emulate it, yeah, I could see it being an hour and 3 minutes for sure. But still, I mean, okay, so I guess Cyberpunk would be worth it if you're getting about, what, 24 hours, about over 100 hours of content off the main game by itself. Yeah. How do you guys feel about... Okay, let me ask you. I know we're off topic here a little bit. Well, actually, sort of not. What's your guys' thoughts on speedrunners who use glitches to speedrun the game? Personally, in my opinion, I don't think that should be counted as a speedrun. Like, if you're glitch... I'm talking about people that, like, jump in the corner and get off the game map and then fly across the map and end the game. Like, is that really speedrunning? You know what I mean? Versus someone that sits there and... I think it's a category on its own. I personally don't like it either. I don't either. Yeah, no. Like, I could pull up right now speed runs for Portal, and it's usually somebody that jumps up into the corner, gets outside of the map, and they complete the game in 1 minute or something like that. I think it's how speedrunning should be. Yeah, like, if you're going through the game as you should, and you're, like, hopping or whatever, like, that's cool. But if you're doing, like, here, I don't know if you guys have seen these speed runs, but... Yeah, check this out.
Whatever you
want to do down here in the... Oh my god, how many fucking ads are we going to watch here? I gotta buy...
Can't.
All right, here we go.
I can't fix it. At least I don't know how to.
Does it need to be a perfect run? No, not even close. Look at my sum
So
of
it's
best.
5 minutes.
I only need to play within 14 seconds of that to PB. 14 seconds of sum of best. That is so long. Oh, Snack, it's a different world in Portal 1. My world records are usually, at least the optimized ones, are usually within 9 to 10 seconds of sum of best.
Oh, actually, maybe this guy actually goes through the entire game.
Granted that my best
interesting.
OOO is a pretty darn good, and I don't anticipate
I wonder
beating
if
that or
it's
even
the
actually
counter
coming
over
close to
there.
it for this first split.
I wonder if it's
anytime soon.
connected to the game, so as soon as the game starts, the timer.
It was kind of a
starts.
miracle split, that one.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Stand right into the portal. There you go, and then you can grab it and get out of there faster. What? See what I mean? So he just glitched it, right?
But here's the thing about the perfect run business.
Yeah, see,
In
check this
Portal
out.
2,
Check this out.
As I'm
Yep,
sure
this
Snack
is the
knows,
shit
you
I'm
can't
talking
get
about.
a perfect run. Like, that's
You know what
not
I mean?
realistically something that happens. In Portal 1, you can.
See what I mean?
I was, one of my runs was half a second away from, quote, perfection. As in, there was one mistake that cost half a second. There were really no other objectionable mistakes.
Oh no, no, don't get me wrong. I mean,
suboptimal
like,
movement.
yeah, it's crazy that he's able to even do this. You know what I mean? But I don't consider it an actual speed run. You know what I
You know,
mean?
if you're only playing for 6 minutes,
But like you said, that's why there's
it's
like
possible to play
what
perfectly.
we call it. That's why there's different
Really hard,
categories,
but it's
right?
possible.
Really?
Oh god. I did okay.
It should be called beta testing. Yeah, right. That's crazy that.
Good job. As part of a
Yeah, normally something like that should not elicit
we will start
But why?
that reaction.
But okay, so you know, okay, you get the idea. That was kind of an example I was trying to show. But like, why is that I mean, yeah, I guess it could be a speed run in that category of speed running, like where glitches are okay. But I'd be very impressed with someone that runs through that shit without using glitches and just goes through it. Now that's impressive. That's the kind of speed run I'd be cool. That'd be cool to see. Now, is it cool that you're able to see that shit? Hell yeah. But I don't really consider it a speed run per se. Versus like when you're speed running without using any glitches. Now that time would be impressive to me. You know what I mean? That would be cool. Damn, it's Sunday. All right, anyways. Damn, I've been like stuck on this damn thing for... All right, we gotta get back to this.
To this pink
Good talk.
string value.
I'm pretty
Now
sure
we
we've been
should be able
spending
to
2
put
hours
this-
talking.
The value of our integer to our screen. So let's go ahead and hook this up to our event begin
Which we
play
already did,
node.
so...
Okay. So now what it should do is it should print the value of my integer, which is set to 44. So if I hit compile, save, hit play, you can see it prints 44.
Right.
Okay. So that's basically an integer. It's just a whole number value. So let's go ahead and delete that. Compile,
No,
save
no,
that.
dude.
Let's create a
Dude. Trust me. My streams are just talking with dev stuff. Okay. There's no. Everyone knows who comes in here. They start to see it. Trust me. That's how it works here at Sika Player Streams. We start off doing one thing, and then it branches out to a whole nother thing. So cool. No actual work happenings during stream. Yes, exactly, dude. I think I once spent the first like 3 hours of a stream talking, and then we finally wrote like one line of code. Remember that, Dimitri? I think it took like 4 hours for one line of code even hit the editor.
another variable, and let's just keep going down the list. So let's add a new variable, and this one will be called my float. Now I want to change this from a integer to a float. So we have the isDead boolean, my integer variable, and the my float variable. So with this selected, we can go over to the details, and you're going to see that it says please compile the blueprint to set the default value. So let's go ahead and compile.
Okay,
real
so
quick.
float is like
Now
the
we can
decimal.
see the my float variable default value. So in here you can see 0.0. So basically what a float is a decimal value number. So what that means is I can type in 1.5, 1.99, 0.01, 99.99, and basically it can be any decimal value.
It's a meme at this
It
point,
can even
yeah.
be a whole number like 1. And what the float is useful for is for things like health or percentages, okay?
Hey, at
Where
least
you
it's
might
not
need
just
that decimal
basic,
point,
just chatting.
okay?
At least we
Because
do
unlike
some
the
dev
integer,
stuff here.
The integer can only do whole numbers, it can't be decimal points, whereas
That is
the
the
float
cool
variable
part.
can allow us to do things like type in 1.5, okay? Compile, save that. Same thing with all the other variables. We can actually drag it and get it on our graph. Click the get my float, and we can even print it to our screen by just dragging and dropping it on the on string. You can see that it automatically converts it to a string. We hit the compile and save button and hit play.
Dude, wouldn't it be cool to make a
We'll
game like
print off
Portal
the
though?
value
Fuck,
of
that'd
our
be so
float,
fun.
Which is 1.5.
I would love that.
Okay.
Could
So
easily
that is
probably be
the
done even if you don't have
float
the
variable
visuals. You can just open up two
used for any,
doorways,
decimal
fire a ball
points,
through one, and then have it come out the
decimal
other one.
numbers. Let's go ahead and continue down the list. Add a new
You know what I mean?
variable.
Shooting to make something cool or just learning the engine? Just learning the engine. Yeah, for right now.
This one will be called my string. Okay, and we're going to change this from a float to a string variable. So let's go ahead and compile this. And now in the default value, you can see we have this text entry box. So the string is essentially the same thing that we have here, where we can type in any sort of text. Hello world. We can use exclamation mark, a bunch of random numbers. You can pretty much type in anything you want into the string, okay? So it's a series of letters, numbers, characters, whatnot. So if I hit compile save, we can again get this onto our graph by dragging and dropping it and clicking get. And you can see it's the same color as a string because it's the same variable type. So I can just drag it onto there and it doesn't need to convert anything, okay?
Nice.
So now if I hit compile and save, it's going to print off the default value of my string, which is hello world exclamation mark, a bunch of random numbers, and a bunch of random letters. So if I hit play, you can see that it printed out our string, okay? Now one thing to note is you can actually hit play from here, or you can actually go back into the third person map and click play right here. So either way, you can test out your blueprint by hitting play through here, or play on the third person map. Okay, so that is basically the string variable. It's just a string of random letters, numbers, or characters. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and delete that and add our next variable, which is going to be called my vector. Okay. And hit this little drop down. You can see we covered the Boolean, integer, the float. We skipped over the name and we covered the string. Some of these other variables I will cover later on in future videos, but right after the string we have text, which is basically similar to the string, but this is mainly used for things like UI. But below that we're going to add this vector. Okay, so select the vector, which is this yellow color, and now you can see my vector is set to the vector variable type. Okay, so what is a vector? So if I hit compile, you can see under the default value we have this my vector, and basically it is 3 of these float values. Okay, 0.0, this is a float. So if you go back to your float, if we set this to 0,
Oh,
it's
so you
set
could
to
use vector to
0.0.
change
This is
position
a float.
of something?
And
That
if
would
you select
make
the
sense.
vector, you can see that the vector consists of 3 different floats. Okay, so a vector is simply 3 different floats. Now,
Right.
vectors are used in all sorts of games for 3D spaces.
Right,
so
that
for
makes
example,
sense.
if I go to my viewport and if I select my character, under the transform, you're going to notice that we have this location. So in the location, we have these 3 different values, and this is essentially a vector. Okay, we have the location on the X, Y,
Right.
and Z.
That makes sense.
And these 3 different
That makes
values
sense.
that basically determine the location of the character. This is essentially what a vector is. Okay, so we go back to our event graph and select our vector. In here, we could set this to, again, a bunch of random numbers. We do like 0.01, 99.5, and 44.3. So you could set it to a bunch of random numbers. And again, it's just 3 different floats, okay? So what you'd use a vector for is you could use it for storing things like the player's location. So for example, if I wanted to store the location of our character in the world, I could get things like the location and store it in this myVector variable. And let's actually go ahead and do
put
that.
it on there.
So to do this, we're actually going to unhook this event begin play. So unhook this, and we're going to rehook this back up to our add input mapping. Let's go ahead and take this and move this down back to our add input mapping and hook this back up. That way, if we compile, save, and hit play, we should be able to run our character around. Okay, so that's all good. Now let's go ahead and play around with our vector.
Are you most working with game
So
dev or
basically,
web
we're gonna
dev?
set
I do a
up
little bit of
very
both.
simple node, so that when
I've been
I
doing
press
web
a
dev
key
for a
on my
while.
keyboard, it will get our player's location and will set this myVector to our player's location. So we want to right click on our graph, and we're going to get a input key. That way when I press, say, the R key on my keyboard, it will go ahead and do this. So if I type in R key, I want to scroll down till you see keyboard events. You can see all the different keys, and we should have a key for the R key on our keyboard. So you can see we have R. So we'll go ahead and select that. Now you can see when we press it, we have this pin. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to first get our location and then set it to this variable. So first things first, let's go ahead and actually get our location. So you want to right click, and we're going to search for the node called getActorLocation. So it's called getActorLocation. So go ahead and select this one down here at the bottom. And you can see we have this node where it gets the location and it returns this yellow return value, which is, if you hover over it, it says a vector. Okay, so now we're getting the location of our player. So now we just need to set it, or set this variable to that location. So to set a variable, you want to drag this onto the graph, and we have those two different options. We can get it or set it. So instead of getting the variable, we want to go ahead and do set. So we can do set. And now what you're going to see is we can actually set the variable value. So I can take this return value and plug it into myVector, and now we are setting the value rather than getting it. So now if I hook this up to our pressed, we are now setting the myVector, the values here, to our character's location. Now to actually see this happen in real time, what we're going to do is take our print string, plug in the execution pin like so, okay, and then we're going to hook up this myVector value into this end string, okay. So now it should convert our vector to a string, and it should print our myVector value, which is our player location, to our screen. So we just have to hit compile, save.
Don't we need to hook
Hit
this
play.
to the...
Now if I press that key, which we have it set to the R key, if I press R on my keyboard, you can see that it prints out the location of our character.
Oh, you don't need it
If I
on
move
begin
around
play. Okay.
and keep clicking it, you can see that it prints the location of our character. So if I run over here, you can see that it prints the X, Y, and Z, which is the myVector value. Okay.
Oh yeah, it
So
does
it's that
change.
variable. We're
Okay.
getting our player's location. We're setting the myVector variable, and then we're printing it to our screen. Okay. So again, vectors can be very useful for storing things like the player's location and all that stuff. So that is the vector variable type. Now let's go ahead and add another variable type here. This one will be called myRotator. And we're going to change this from a vector to a rotator. Now the rotator, let's go ahead and first compile this, is you're going to see that it's very similar to this vector, but you can see that it has different color. Okay, so a good example of this rotator is if you go to your viewport and select the character, you can see we have the location, which is a vector, then we have this rotation. So basically this is a rotator. Okay, so again, these are decimal points, but basically they are rotation values. Okay, so I can rotate this -90 on the X axis. You can see it rotates our character. If I set this back to 0, it rotates it back. Basically a rotator is 3 different floats for the rotation. Okay, so very similar to a vector where we have these 3 different float values, but rather than a location, it's storing a rotation. Okay, so that is the rotator. Let's go ahead and move on to the last variable. So add a new variable, and this is called myTransform. So now we're going to change this from a rotator to a transformation or a transform variable. So hit that and it's this little orange color. So now if I hit compile and save, you can see we have this default value, my transform. So if I hit this
okay,
little
gotcha.
drop
That
down,
makes
you can
sense.
see that we have these 3 different values. We
That's
have the
pretty cool.
location, rotation, and scale. So really all this consists of are vectors and rotators. Okay, we have the location, which is a vector, rotation, which is a rotator, and then again another vector for our scale. So this variable type is very similar to what we have in our viewport. Again, when we select our character, you can see that this is a transform. So it's a collection of a location, rotation, and scale. So that's essentially what a transform variable is, just a location, rotation, and scale. Okay, so this is useful for storing all 3 of these values rather than to have, 3 different vectors or 2 vectors and a rotator. Okay, again, this can be useful for storing things like the player's location, rotation, or scale. So those are all the basic variable types. We went over booleans, which are true or false statements. They can either be set to true or false, whether you hit that checkbox or not. We have integers, which are whole numbers. We have floats, which are decimal numbers. We have strings, which are just a bunch of random characters, numbers, or letters. Vectors, which are 3 different floats. You can use this for player locations. Rotator, which are rotation values. And then a transform, which is a combination of vectors and rotators. Things like the location, rotation, and scale. Okay, now we've primarily gone over how to get variables on the graph. So again, we can drag all these variables and you can see we have those 2 options. We can get it, our isDead, our my integer, my float, my string, my vector, my rotator, and then my transform. Okay, so we have all those different variables that we just covered over. Now let's go ahead and actually talk a little bit more about setting the variable. So we can actually set any of these variables just like we are getting them here. So if I drag this isDead, I can, instead of doing the get, I can do set. So I can set the value of our isDead. And now you can see we have this little checkbox. So I can set it through here. Okay, so I can set it to true or I can set it to false. Now this is very useful because you can build out logic by this, by setting these variables rather than just setting it here in this default value, okay? Because as you saw with this key, when I press this key, we're getting our player's location and we're setting this vector value to our player's location, okay? So that is the set for Boolean. We can also set our integer by clicking set. We can set the value. We can set the value of our float by clicking the set float. We can set our string by doing the set string. You can type in there a random string. And we can also do things like set our vector, set our rotator, and then finally set our transform. Okay. So I can go ahead and select all of these, move them up here. So now we can see all of the different variable types that we went over. So basically the get, the variables, and then setting those variables. Okay. So let's go ahead and move on to the next part of this video where we're going to use the information that we've learned, all the different variable types, and we're going to create a very simple door blueprint that we can open or close when our character runs up to this door. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to our third person map and go to our content browser over here. Now back out of this folder, I'm going to go back to our content folder. So let's go ahead and create a new folder. So right click anywhere in your content browser and select this new folder. And we're going to name this to blueprints. And then inside of this blueprints folder, let's double click and open it up. And we're going to right click, create another folder. And we'll name this to 01_door blueprint, just so we keep everything organized. And then let's go ahead and go into that folder. So double click, open that up, and we're going to create our door blueprint inside of here. So to create a brand new blueprint, you want to right click, and under the create basic asset, we have this blueprint class, okay? So we can select that, and it's going to give us this pick a parent class. Now let's actually talk about the different blueprint classes here. I'm going to cover the most common types of blueprint classes. So the most common type are the ones that we see here, and the first one is called an actor. So an actor is an object that can be placed or spawned in the world. So really you can use this for things like doors that you can open up, interactable objects, any sort of blueprint tool. Really, this blueprint actor is a generic sort of class, okay? Now you have a more specific class, a pawn. So this is a blueprint class that can be possessed or receive input from a controller or a player. So you could use this for creating things like vehicles, cars, even things like NPCs actually. And then you also below it have a character. So this is a character blueprint. So a character is a type of pawn that includes the ability to walk around. So this is what our third person character was made of, this character blueprint. Okay, below that you have a player controller. A player controller is an actor responsible for controlling a pawn used by the player. Okay, and then below that we have a couple of other different blueprint classes. I'm not going to cover over what some of these other things do in this particular video. I'll probably cover over them in the advanced blueprint video, but these are basically all of the common blueprint classes. Now there are additional classes, so if you hit this drop down you can see all classes, and if you scroll through here you can see there are a lot more different types of blueprint classes. Okay, so what we want to choose is we want to choose this actor for our door, because this actor can be placed or spawned in the world, and this is exactly what we want.
That makes sense.
So we're going to go ahead and select this actor. That's going to add our blueprint class or blueprint actor right here. Okay, so let's go ahead and give this a name. We're going to name this to BP_door. So whenever you're naming blueprints, you want to have BP and then underscore and then the name of the blueprint. Okay, just so we know that this is a blueprint. You can do a file, save all, and then let's go ahead and double click and open this up. Let's go ahead and take this window and dock it up here at the top. And the first thing that we can see is our viewport in here. So let's go ahead and add our door mesh. So the door frame, and then the actual door that will open and close. So the way that we add stuff in our viewport here is through the components tab. So in here you can see we have this add plus icon. So I click on that, it will have a drop down of different types of assets that we can add inside of our blueprint. Now we want to add a mesh or a static mesh. So let's go ahead and select this static mesh component. Okay, so if I select that, it will add a static mesh component. And we can rename this to our door frame.
Door frame.
Now with this selected, in the details, we can set the static mesh right here. So if we hit this little drop down, we should be able to find a door frame mesh. Or we can even open up our content drawer right here at the bottom. So if we hit this, this will pop it open. And we should have starter content inside of here. Okay. If you forgot to enable starter content, you can always come back and add this later on. And the way that you do that is you just come over here to this add plus icon, click on it, and click add feature or
damn, it's a big ass door frame.
And head over to the content and add to project this starter content. Okay. So in our starter content folder, let's double click, open that up. We want to look for props. So open up the props folder. We have this door frame, static mesh door frame. Okay. So we can drag and drop this into our static mesh component, and it will set our door frame to that door frame static mesh. Okay. So now if we scroll out here, we can see the actual door frame. Now we just want to add a door inside of our door frame. So again, we just go ahead and select our door frame here, click add, and add another static mesh. So right now, if we hover over the static mesh, you can see it says SM door frame. So if I click on this, what it'll actually do is add another static mesh.
Hold on.
Or inside of our door frame. So again, we just go ahead and select our door frame here, click add, and add another static mesh. So right now, if we hover over the static mesh, you can see it says SM door frame. So if I click on this, what'll
that's right, I don't see that. Static mesh. Do you guys see that? Or huh? Yeah, shit, that's how he has it too. So I have to click up here and add it. Static mesh. Yeah, his, like, when he has this selected and he goes to add, this right here has the door frame on it. All right, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. I can just go door frame, SM, door frame.
Actually do is I'll add another static mesh named door frame. Let's go ahead and rename this.
Oh,
We're
all
gonna click
right, never mind. It's
rename,
not really important.
and we'll rename this to door. Okay. Now let's go ahead and change this door. Right now it's a door frame. Let's actually change it to our door. So hit the drop down and you can see we have our static mesh door. So let's select that. Now you can see we have this door and the door frame. So let's select our door, and right now it's off centered. So let's go ahead and move it over. So if you press W on the keyboard, that will give us a little move gizmo, and we can move this back into the door frame. Now you can see it doesn't let us snap it exactly where we want it. So we can actually turn off the grid snapping. So let's uncheck grid snapping there. And now we should be able to position it and line it up perfectly.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks pretty aligned to it. Oh,
So
never
that
mind.
should work. Let's go ahead and compile, save that. Now what we want to do is we want to add a collision box so that when the player overlaps with it, we can go ahead and open up the door, okay? So in our components, before we add it, an important thing to note is whatever you have selected in here, that is where the component will be added to. So for example, if I select my door right here, my door static mesh component, if I click add, let's go ahead and add that collision box. So if you scroll down, we should have collision, box collision, okay? So let's select that. You can see that it added this box onto our door. So if I select my door, and if I press E to rotate it, you can see that the box is attached to our door. And whenever I rotate the door, the box rotates with it. Okay, I actually don't want it to rotate with it. So I'm gonna take this box and drag it and drop it on the default scene root. And you can see we have two different options. We can do attach, which is what we're gonna do. And what that will do is it will
I actually don't even have that. That's weird. Default scene root. Yeah, I don't even have that. That's interesting. We have the same thing, right? Actor. Huh. Yeah, we have the same blueprint type. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, see? Check this out. That says door, default scene root, and then box. Has he always had that?
you can see that the box is attached to our door. And whenever I rotate the door, the box rotates with it. Okay, I actually don't want it to rotate with it. So I'm gonna take this box and drag it and drop it on the default scene root.
Okay, maybe I can click here and add it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, that is okay. There we go. Is that the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Default scene root. Wait. Rename. Default scene root. This name is reserved for engine use. Okay.
And you can see we have two different options. We can do attach, which is what we're gonna do. And what
All right, here, let me do this. Okay. And then I'll add a scene. Add scene. But it does it to the door frame. There we go. But then the scene now holds. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think maybe it's built in automatically. That's why I'm assuming. No. It's definitely not. I think the scene's built in already. The default scene view. I just think that yeah. That's weird. So maybe we add the collision here. I think.
What that will do is it will take it from being below the door to being out here in the default scene route. So now if I were to take the door and rotate it, press E, rotate it, you can see that it doesn't move with the door. So it's
okay. Wait, what? All right, so if we take the door and then rotate it. Okay, that's good. That's what we want then. Okay, good. All right. Whatever works. Hopefully that works. Yeah, it just still just be right into the frame. Okay, cool.
It's important where you add components because depending on the hierarchy of where you add it, it will either affect things like the rotation or scaling. Okay, so just keep that in mind. So now we have our door frame, our door, and our collision box. Let's actually reshape this or scale this up. So if we press R, let's go ahead and scale this like so. Scale this up in the Z, and then press W to move this up.
All right, let me do that. Okay, so we got a box. Right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ship it.
I'm actually going to scale this a little bit down and basically have it sort of like this. Actually scale this a little bit more wider so that our player can run up to the door right here. And once they overlap with this box, we'll be able to press a key on our keyboard to open or close the door. So now if we hit compile and save, let's head over to our event graph to actually add the blueprint logic for opening or closing the door. So in here we have some pre-existing
door?
nodes,
Is that the name of the
event
game?
play and some other different nodes. And we can actually go ahead and just delete these. So
Dude, did you ever hear about those people that sell games on Steam for ridiculously lots of money? And they're like the dumbest fucking games ever. And people buy them. They're just a way to burn money. Yeah. One of them's like worth $1 million. I think it goes for almost $1 million or something like that. It's 100K. Yep, right here. Spooky Man. Spooky Man is the most expensive game on Steam by rather large margin. The early access title will set prospective players back just shy of $1 million, which is a truly eye-watering amount for a video game, especially one with mixed reviews. Does that mean someone bought it? which is it's worth noting that most of those who have critiqued the game either picked it up when it was priced at 59 cents or were given a review copy by the developer. That makes sense now. It appears that at least one person may have paid full price though, which their 2-word review simply reading, "I'm rich." Given that they're only played for 0.2 hours though, it seems safe to assume that they really did pay for the title. They will already have gotten a refund from Steam. Another reviewer has played almost 100 hours at the time of writing, suggesting that the game was not quite as bad as some other reviews made it out to be. Bro, that would be the thing. You know someone would refund that. You know they would. You know they would. Dude, what if they didn't refund it? I think you get your money after like the refund period of 2 weeks or something like that. Dude. Just someone buys it and they're just like, I got fucking money to spend. I'll spend $1 million on this game. 1 million refund easy. Oh yeah. What if Steam denied it? Oh, what if they're like, fuck you, buddy. You own the game. You'd be like, well, I fucked up. Yeah, I'd be a big fucking oof. I'd be doing a backflip. I'd be like, well, I'm retiring from game dev. Well, I don't know. $1 million isn't that much anymore, unfortunately. I mean, it's a lot, don't get me wrong, but like, you can buy a house, you know? Yeah, you can buy a house and put some in a savings account for a little nest egg, you know? You'd still have to work, but it would definitely make it life easier. Yeah. That'd be the life of time streaming there. You could definitely do full-time streaming at that point. You're just like, yeah, I think I'll go full-time now. God, you could just sit there. You could probably live, I would say you could live off a mil if you lived at a decent steady income. You could probably get away with living at a 50,000 income. You get 2 years every 100K, roughly. So you could get 20 years worth of a life. If inflation doesn't move, you could probably get a comfortable 20 years of life off a mil. If you lived, but you'd have to stay at that 50K. That would be your max yearly budget. But not bad, huh? That'd be pretty damn good. Problem is, then you'd have to, yeah, you'd only pay taxes on it once, too. Because you only get taxed for that first initial, that time, right? You don't get taxed every year on this money you've already paid taxes on. Right? I think that's how that works, isn't it? Like, yeah, you only pay for taxes of money you get for the year. So, yeah, you pay taxes on it. Maybe 10 years would be good. I bet, yeah, I would say, like, realistically, you probably get about 10 years of not having to do anything, which would be pretty cool. Except when you went to go get that job and they go, so what have you been doing for the past 10 years? I've been streaming. I've been streaming and doing nothing. I've been streaming and watching Netflix. I don't think you would need 100K a year, though. I mean, well, yeah, actually, you probably need a mad minimum to live really comfortably alone. You need at least around 80 to 90K to be in a good, decent spot. Hold on. Yeah, I would say around there. Like, yeah, because the average rent now is like 14 to 1,800 for a 1-bedroom, depending on where you live. I mean, around here, that's what it is. They just put new apartments up down by Atlantic Boulevard, and they're like $1,800 for a 1-bedroom apartment. I'm like, okay, let me get right on that. I remember I called them like, so do you want to schedule a tour? And I was like, yeah, sure. Oh, man. So what are you doing tonight? Well, I'm going to sit and stare at my wall. Why? Because I got to pay for my apartment, and that's the only thing I'll ever be able to afford. Dude, that would be rough, man. Even without my car payment, that would be a huge portion of income. Dude, that would be like scary. God, unfortunately, that's where it's going to be. That would be horrible. I would never want that. So, speaking of... Oh, thank you, Pong. Yeah, dude, that took a long time. No, not really. About 2 years took a lot of work and a lot of discipline. Oh man, I used to work in corporate. This guy would bring in fucking donuts every Tuesday or Monday, I can't remember, but I'd have to be like, no, man. Thank you though. Come on, just one. I'm like, nope. Not for me. Yeah. But yeah, it took a lot of work, but it was good. It was good. I'm glad I did it, you know? And now I help other people with their weight loss journeys, you know? I love seeing like the transformation. It's always good. You want to start working out too? You should. Even if it's like 30 to 45 minutes. Ideally, if you can get 45 minutes to an hour, that would be great. No, not at all, man. It's just like, you know what I mean? Oh, fuck. All right. I'm at like 180. I need to lose some weight. I mean, I'm at I think the last time I weighed in, I'm at 160 at 5'2.5", which I know sounds a lot for my height, but it's not all fat, obviously. You know? Yeah. Shit. See, this is the point I just made. I finally am now going into a deep conversation, and Twitch is like, yeah, but before you do that, let's toss in an ad. A few of them. Fucking A, dude. It's always something with Twitch. In 20 seconds, we'll be able to talk to him. It's crazy. Every time. On the dot, Twitch wants to toss in those ads. We good? And we're back. We back? Pong, you see me? Hear me? Actually, there's probably a delay, so... Okay, there we go. Welcome back. I just want to make some more muscle and lose some fat on the belly. Well, you can definitely do that by really nice dieting and cardio and there's a word there I'm looking for. Weight resistance. There we go. Yeah, it's really easy to get started. I don't know. Well, I just don't know what your lifestyle is, but you can even get started at home. I'm not a fan of doing at-home workouts. I like going to a public gym. I like to feed off the energy of people working out there. At first, it was a little awkward because I was, really heavy, so I get the stares. But, whatever. Fuck that. Who cares? Just put in some headphones and zone out. Yeah, I would say if you can find a good gym. Planet Fitness is not a gym. It is a fitness center. What was your top weight? I think I recorded at 244.9 pounds, but I would say it was 250 at one point. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. So that's not that bad. At 5'2", Dimitri, that's a lot of weight for that height. Have you not seen Have you seen the pictures? Yeah, I'm not that tall. I'm only 5'2". Yeah, if I was like 6'4" or 250, yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I'm really short. I'm a shorty. Like legit. I'm small, dude. Yeah. Yeah, so 250 at 5'2" is not good. That's very round. So yeah, like but yeah, what was I saying? So yeah. I don't know what kind of I have not seen the picture. I'll show you guys the picture. I keep this shit around. You have to. Hold on. Is this site gonna load? Oh shit, I mean to click on that. Sorry guys, give me a minute. There's a lot of photos to go through. It's gonna take forever. Hold on, guys. I think I have something called timeline photos, right? Featured photos. DC. Your photos. Oh, here we go. It's about 2 years back, so bear with me. Almost there. Oh, there we go. I found him. All right, cool. I got him. Let's see here. Since summer, I've lost around 6 kg by doing nothing. Okay. Do you do treadmill at the gym? Won't that help cut down on fat pretty quick? Not really. Being on a treadmill all the time isn't gonna really help you. It helps a little bit. Cardio obviously is really good. You want to be doing things that are like HIIT workouts. Like those are really good. High intensity interval training is very good. That shit will wipe out what you can do what you do on a treadmill in 1 hour, you can accomplish in less time using HIIT techniques. Treadmill's good, but it does just burn calories. What you want to do is when you're doing like high intensity interval training, it keeps your system burning even when you're done with the gym. Doing resistance training is really good to keep your metabolism up and your body burning weight. Treadmill's okay. Ellipticals are okay. All that stuff that does like high intense cardio, it's okay, but it doesn't really, it's only a short term thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's good that you're doing that, but it's only so effective. You know what I mean? Hold on, give me a minute. Here, I'll show you guys the befores and afters. Let's see here. I want to cut down on sugar too. Oh, get rid of that shit. Get rid of it. You don't need it. You don't use the arrow keys to go to the next one? Apparently not. Thought you could. All right, whatever. When I relax sugar, when I'm anxious sugar, when I'm stressed. Sugar, and it goes on and on. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the sugar, man. Shit's bad for you. Get rid of it. You don't need it, I assure you. All right, I don't know why that's not working, but all right, guys. Here is. So this was me at, I would say a little under 244. So I was even just a bit bigger, okay? So that's me, as you can see. Pretty big boy. Short and big. Here's the front, as you can see. Big boy. And this was the other side. Yeah? This was the after. So I'm about 112 pounds in this picture, which is really, really small. God damn, look at the vein. God damn. Yeah, this was my lowest weight. I was at 112. So I went from 244 down to 112. And then that's the side view. Yeah, as you can see, my ribs are like popping right through. I got really fucking tiny. So yeah, I went from that to that. I went from that to that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was quite the. So over here, I'm missing about a ton of weight over here. There's a ton of weight gone here, and there's definitely a big thing missing right here. But yeah, God, look at that nice vein. Oh. I kind of miss being this small, I'm not going to lie. I loved when I went like that and the veins would pop. It took about 2 years. Yeah, about that. Yeah. But as I said, I was really tiny. You know what I mean? I had no muscle. It was all just like the fat was pretty much gone. And there wasn't really any muscle there. So I couldn't even lift that heavy at this weight. I was just like really toned up. Damn, I kind of want to get back to that though. I'm not going to lie. Damn. Now I'm just more muscle, but I'm not very toned. So, but yeah, took about 2 years. Just took a lot of discipline. I got rid of sugar. I stopped eating junk food. Yeah, just eating healthy. That's all it takes. Anybody can do it. Anybody, I don't care. Anybody. Doesn't matter. Don't care. No excuse. I don't got time. Fuck you. You got time. I don't have the equipment. You don't need the equipment. You can do your all body workout. I don't have the space bullshit. I'll do a workout right in front of my desk. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Yeah, I mean, eating right is the key. Oh, eating right is like 90% of that shit. Maybe 80 something percent. Then the rest is like, did you do it with a coach? Or no, I didn't pay anybody or anything. I didn't do private training or anything like that. No one helped me. Just me and research. I did like intermittent fasting. I think that helped out quite a bit. I did intermittent fasting. I religiously like weighed myself all the time. And what else? Yeah, that was about it. I got really small though. 112 pounds is not good. That's a little too low. When I went to go get a what is intermittent fasting like? So basically, Ilios, what would happen is, so I would start eating at noon, and I would stop eating at 8 p.m., and then my body would starve, through that time period from 8 p.m. to noon the next day. So you're basically saying, I'm not going to consume anything. You can still drink a little bit of coffee and stuff like that. That's fine. That's not going to break your fast. There's different ways to fast as well, and it's still up in the air if it works or not. For me, it did. God, it was great. And if you're not a breakfast person, it's perfect. But yeah, so for me, it worked out really well. Yeah, and I would just like weigh myself every single day. I'd get up in the morning, I'd jump on the scale, and then I'd record it into the Fitbit app. And then I just watch it go. So yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, it wasn't easy. It took a lot of discipline and hard work, you know? But you just gotta put the time in and you can achieve it. So, but yeah. If I can do it, anybody can. Because I remember sitting there all those years ago, and I was sitting in that little apartment by myself in Virginia Beach going, I'll never do it. I know I can't do it. I've tried before. I'll never be able to do it. And then I just buckled down and said, listen, you got to do it. You just got to do it, man. We're on a bad path, you know? And I did it, you know? And now I teach people, which is awesome. I help people. There was this one person. She's been coming to my class for over a year, and like seeing her transformation has been amazing. She was pretty big, and now she's super skinny. I'm like, oh my God, that's so cool. So, you know, just to see people's lives change like that is amazing. And to know you're a part of it, you know? So, because we've all been there, man. Been there. Should have, you know, lived in the I can't mindset. But, dude, you just gotta, it's all up here. It really is. This is your biggest wall, you know? It's all up here. You just gotta stay determined. I mean, I remember there were times where I was like, oh, I don't want to go to the gym. I don't want to go to the gym. But then I was like, look at the results. And then it's like, fuck yeah, I got to go to the gym, you know? And now, you know, doing the gym streams are really cool. That's why I like really doing them. I don't do them because I think I have a body everyone wants to see. I'll tell you that because I know I don't. But like, the idea of the fitness streams are for people who are like gamers or into tech, and they run by my channel and go, oh shit, what's he doing? Oh wow, he's working out at the gym. This looks pretty cool. If he can do it, I can do it, you know? I just stopped on snus tobacco. You put up under your lip, and I've been using that for 8 years. Yeah, okay, I know what snus is. Yeah, that's yeah, it's like a non-chew tobacco that you can actually swallow too, which is good because you can't swallow chewing tobacco or you'll puke. I know because I've done it. When I was a teenager, I think I was like 16, my friend Eric gave me some chewing tobacco. I put it right here on my lip. And I don't remember what happened. I think we were jumping out of the boat or something, and I accidentally swallowed that fucking stuff. Even just thinking about it makes me have a gag reflex. Like, I literally just went... oh God. Let's see, I leveled up. So maybe I can go to the gym too. Yeah, dude, you can get there. Do you have what gyms do you have around your area? Like, do you have a list of them? Maybe you could tell us the names of, because maybe I can suggest a good one for you. Do you have a Crunch? I work for Crunch, and not because I work for Crunch, I suggest going to Crunch, but Crunch is a really good, for the price, you get a lot of good shit. Some Swedish stuff, haha. Many Americans don't know about it. Yeah, I've heard of snus. Snus. Yeah, there we go. Not snuff, no, but snus. Swedish meatballs. Yeah, what I would do, Google some local gyms near you. Oh, you're in Denmark? Oh, okay. Let's see. What's a good gym in Denmark? Is this it right here? Denmark? I'm not gonna know any of these gyms. But maybe we can look at the reviews together. Okay, so this is Denmark right here. There's Copenhagen. Is that near you? But there's a gym called Fitness World. Pure Gym. Pure Gym's all over the fucking place. Damn. Dude, if they have a membership that gives you access to all the gyms, that might be the way to go. Are they good? They got an okay rating. Ooh, damn, look at this facility. Damn, even that looks pretty badass. Well, look at that. Okay, not bad. Pure Gym is big. Yeah, it looks it, dude. They got a location every fucking 2 steps. Dude, you literally walk down the road, there's a Pure Fit. Then you walk down the road again, there's another Pure Fit. Damn, dude. This would be something I'd love to do. God damn, they got a lot of equipment. Dude, these are fun to do. I love doing these. You don't need the mat, though. Fuck the mat. Get your knees dirty, okay? This is a fun one, too. There's your cardio right there, dude. 205-pound bench press. Let's go. Oh, no. Come on. Bring it to the chest. Oh, no. Those don't count. No. I'm still impressive. Don't get me wrong. You got to bring it down the chest, man, for that. Come on. Still good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if gyms are a really good income. Maybe over there it is. I'm going to Odinance. I'm trying to go to Odinance. Oh, is that like another gym? Dude, this gym looks massive, dude. This looks like a nice gym, dude. I don't know how much it costs, but... Dude, they definitely got some equipment at PureFit. All right, which one did you say you were looking to join, though? Sorry. I mean, PureFit would definitely be one to join up with, for sure. Odense is a city. Oh, okay. Which one did you say you wanted to look into, though? What was it called again? I think it's up here. What did you say? Fitness World? Oh, okay. Fitness World. Let's see. Fitness World, Denmark. Oh, it's Pure Gym. Or, wait, so Fitness World. Oh, Pure Gym is Fitness World. Ah. Yeah, sure, I accept. How much this place cost? Okay, we gotta translate. I don't know whatever the language is. Where's translate? Search image. Translate to English. 0 OKTR. November. 163. Jesus, dude. They definitely got looking for no. Dude, if I lived out there, I'd be joining this place. This place looks awesome. Where's the pricing page, though? Personal training. Yeah, you don't need that. I'll sign up. Here we go. I don't know. How about Denmark? Sure. All right, here we go. What the fuck? Wait, whoa. How much is that? Okay. That seems like... Wait a minute. Is that like... Okay, that's better. Okay. I was going to say, okay, you know what? Forget about the gym. That's actually a really good deal. $33.59 is a really good deal. 300 USD, right? Oh, do you not get access to all locations, though? Oh, that kind of sucks. Or do you? What is it? OD. What did you? How do you spell it? ODANSE. Oh, that's sense. Oh, here we go. Okay, so they have a few of them there. Oh, you get to go to all of them? Dude, if you can access all locations for $33 a month, or, you know, USD or whatever, why are they all different pricing, though? This one's $99. Train in 100. Oh, here we go, right there. Okay, this would be the one that you would want. Right here, because this gives you access to all 134 centers. But if you were only fine with going to one of them, then you could just do the 99, which is probably pretty cheap, right? Let's see, 199 DK to USD. 29 bucks, dude. That's a steal. That's a great deal right there. You get access to all those centers in that area, dude. That's a steal. That's a steal right there. Oh, or you could do $10. Dude, honestly, but does this come with a contract? Fitness. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, see? Until 3/24, get a free registration membership. When paying by credit card, binding until, I think this comes with a contract. Yeah, this would be the better one. I would go with this one. This is going to go up to 319, but even what? Okay, so what's 319 though? Okay, so it goes up to like $50, but still, it's an investment into your life. Okay. Book team 4 weeks before. Bring a friend. Oh, that's cool. You can bring a friend with you. There you go. Access to all teams. That must be like group fitness, I assume. Access to circle training. All right. Train every day during open operation hours. App and training program. Bro, this is a good gym. This looks nice. This looks actually really nice. Okay, you said the one was in what again? ODNESE. Did I spell that right? Oh, there we go. Denmark. There's 9 of them there. I don't know which one's closer to you. Are you? That's okay. You don't need to tell me. Let's just choose the one that's most expensive because that's chances are it's going to be a nice facility. Let's just look at this one. Oh shit, I meant to hit English. Oh, Nyberg? I can look at there. Oh, cool. 5 a.m. to midnight. Damn, that's a great time. That's a great... Wow, there we go. It's pretty damn good. So it's so you get almost 24-hour access. Dude, what a steal. All right, let's look up... What did you say it was called? Nyborg? There's this one right here. They got 2 locations. Oh, this one's gonna be big. We closed today at 0-100. Okay, 5 a.m. to midnight. Okay, so they're only non-staff for a few hours. Oh, come on, show me some pictures. Okay, here's their fitness classes. Zumba. Gotta love Zumba. Dude, fitness is so good. Or group fitness is good. They don't have any pictures though, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping to see the facility and what it looked like. I would go tour it. Cardio, circuit training. Functional training area. Yeah, you want to be in this area. This is some good stuff. Damn, this gym looks really nice, man. Dude, I'd be all over this place. I'd go to all of them. I'd get that membership and go to every fucking location. So there's this one. That looks like a good solid gym, dude. That really does. I would go check them out. See what you think. Go check out the vibe. See if you like the vibe of the place. But that looks like a solid gym to be a part of, honestly. And for the price, for the first year, you can't go wrong. I think it said like $99 deposit or something like that. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, cool. Looks like friendly staff. Fitness World. Oh shit, dude, it's in one of those like okay, they got a nice little bike room. Kind of want to see the gym equipment. Treadmills. Pure Gym. I'm surprised they don't have a virtual tour. Yeah, but like I said, they got tons of they got tons of locations. I'm sure you could easily go tour some. I would go to a few different gyms, see which ones give you the best value for the price. But Pure Gym looks like a good gym. Dude, I'd be all over these gyms, man. I'd be all over these gyms. Nice. Yeah, I would go check some out, man. But yeah, like I said, find a good gym. Maybe I don't think you need to do personal training. It's kind of expensive, at least over here in the US, like $60 a session. Sometimes even a little bit more. It's not really worth it unless you don't know what you're doing. But you can easily learn to know what you're doing. You know what I mean? But dude, honestly, just go. Just go. You know what I mean? Just go. Sign up and then go. Go 3 times a week for at least 30 minutes. But if you can do 45 minutes to an hour, do it. Do some research, get a routine down. What I do for myself, I go Monday. That's my push day, so I do 3 sets. I do like push, pull, and legs. Okay. So like Monday, you could go do a push day or a pull or legs, whatever you choose. So basically, if you're doing a push day, you're doing all exercises that push away from your body. So that's going to focus on your bicep or your triceps. It's going to focus on your chest and shoulders. Those are like the 3 primary muscle components that you're going to be working on. Pull is going to be more of like back and biceps. You can do still a little bit of shoulders as well. I see what I fucking A, Twitch. Fucking A. Dude. Oh, you're back? No ad? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Okay. Yeah, but so then you can do pull days. So it's anything like biceps and back, a little bit of shoulders, and then you could do a total leg one. So yeah, like I said, and then maybe on like Tuesdays, if you want to go hardcore. For Tuesdays, you could do like cardio maybe. Maybe on a Thursday you've focused on like. Oh, so it lagged. Wait, are we still in ads? Hold on, the ads are almost done. Now we're back. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the ads just ended. Okay. What was I gonna say? So on Tuesdays you could do like a cardio day, or you could do a core day. And on Thursdays you could do a core day or a cardio day. Saturday and Sunday you can take off. But honestly, even if you just go 3 days a week, just go 3 days to get started. Do a push, pull, and leg day. And if you need help, I'm sure there's staff there that can help you out with the machines. I'm sure there's other members at the gym. Make friends at the gym, okay? Just look up some exercises. You don't even need to touch the free weights. You can use the machines to get started. And then as you feel more comfortable, you can start going over to the free weights. Because that's going to help you learn kind of like where your weight is. And maybe getting started, just ask the staff for some advice. Be like, hey, listen, I know somebody that does a push, pull, and leg day. How should I get started? Look up some exercises. There's a ton of them. If you're going to do your bench press, maybe start off by just using the bar first. Get a few reps in. Then start adding on a little bit more weight to find out where your comfort level is. Because you don't want to go to the gym and start tossing on a lot of weight. And then all of a sudden you go do that bench press. The bar is going to come down, but it's not going to come back up. And there's nothing more embarrassing than when someone has to come over and help the bar. But, you know, it does happen. I've had it. It's happened to me a few times. It does happen. It does happen. It's scary as hell, but if you got people around you, you're okay. If you're alone, that's when it's really scary. I know some gyms give you personal training for a month. Yeah, dude, if you got like if that Pure Fitness whatever gives you like a free month of training, or even a few training sessions free of charge, take it. That's a great way to get started. But yeah, dude, I hope you keep me posted. Seriously, keep me posted. Oh, you know what will also help you out as well? Take before and after photos. So before you even start with your journey, take a photo. Just stand in front of the mirror, take some photos. Sideways photos, front way photos, whatever. Get a scale. Start weighing yourself. Track that every day. Well, you don't have to even do it every day. Just once a week or whatever. But once a day for me helped because it gave me an idea of where I was per day. But the scale will fuck with you because you'll lose weight and then you'll bring it back up. Then you'll lose weight, then you'll bring it back up. And it'll cause emotional up and downs. It will be your friend and your enemy all at the same time. But it's good to know where you are. If they have a lot of gyms now have body scans where you can stand on the scanner and it'll tell you what your body fat percentage is, what your muscle is, which is good to know. You can also get scales for like 20, 30 bucks. You don't need to get anything expensive. That tells you all that as well. They're not like as accurate, but the ones at the gym are usually pretty good. Yeah, man, just do it. That's all I can say. I mean, there's only some. I could sit here all day and tell you to do it, but at the end of the day, it's on you. You know what I mean? I could just say for me it worked, and I hope for you it works as well. And I think it will. And I think you'll like the results. No, I know you'll like the results. There's no thinking about it, man. You're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna look good. You'll love it. I don't know what you look like now, but I'm sure you'll look and feel even better. 6 months in from now, you're gonna see a whole different person, or a start to a whole different person. 1 year in, you're really gonna see some results, and so on from there. Every day, you'll just get better and better and better at it, or you'll get better with it, And then from there, you can figure out, do I want to maintain? Do I want to lose more? Do I want to stack on some muscle? You know what I mean? Yeah. And then the one other thing too is you really need to focus on your eating. You need to eat healthy. You got to get rid of junk food, man. No more cupcakes, no more cake, no more ice cream, no more cookies, no more Oreos or Pokemon's $28 bag of fucking little cookie. You got to get rid of it all, man. You just got to get rid of it all. Yeah, you just got to get rid of the junk food, unfortunately. That's got to go. You got to get rid of sugar, too. Sugar's not good for you. I mean, a little bit's okay, but yeah, you got to get rid of the sugar. And don't eat anything with fructose corn syrup. That's really bad for you. I'm living too close to a McDonald's. Bro, you really got to get... No more McDonald's. Fast food, gone. Sorry. Make a sandwich. Make a salad. Bring it with you. But it's a lot better now. Good. Yeah, eating will be the biggest thing. Yeah, dude, it's going to be the biggest thing. It's going to be the biggest challenge. But, dude, you can do it. I believe in you. If I can do it, you can do it, okay? I used to be a serial midnight eater, too. I used to eat all night long. I'd sit there and fucking snack on shit. Dude, when you first moved there, oh, yeah, because if it was really close, you didn't have to cook. You just run down to McDonald's or whatever. But, yeah, dude, like, I'm telling you, man, just stick with it, dude. Take pictures, weigh yourself, stick with a training regimen. I'm telling you, man, you're going to be a whole different person. It's going to take time, too, and you won't see the results physically. When you look at yourself, you're not going to really see it, but when you look at those photos from before and after, you'll see the difference. You know what I mean? Like, every day I look in the mirror, I'm like, great. You know what I mean? But when I see those before and after, I'm like, oh, okay. So, to me, I actually see myself as still a fat person. I have, like, probably the worst case of, like, body dysmorphia. You know what I mean? So I have to look at those before and after pictures because when I look in the mirror, I don't like it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh. But when I see the before and after, I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not overweight, but I'm trying to eat more healthier. Okay, well, that's good. So for you, yeah, it might be different. I don't, like I said, everyone's different in their journeys. You know what I mean? And of course, if you can, go see a nutritionist. Go see a doctor. Go get your labs checked. I got to get mine done, too. I haven't had mine done in a year, so. Mine were like, how much protein are you consuming? I'm like, a lot. And they're like, yeah, you should probably eat some more greens. And I'm like, you're probably right. So, but, yeah. I got to eat more, though. I'm lacking. Like, I didn't eat lunch today, and I can tell because I'm actually getting really hungry, so. I'm 83 centimeters and 88.8 kgs, and almost all my fat is on my belly. 183 cm would be... I have no clue. What's that in American? Let's see. 183 cm, 2 feet. Okay, so you're 6 foot. Okay. Congratulations. 8.8 kgs in pounds. So 195. Okay. You should be at the Metropolitan Life Insurance Charts reports that 6 foot man's ideal weight is 148 to 158. Okay, so yeah, you're not. I said congrats on the height. You're really not that much over, though, to be honest. You're at 195 in pounds, and you should be between 154 to 158. Or 148 to 158. Oh, okay, and then actually you can get away with 154 to 170. You're really not that bad. You're really not. Yeah. Honestly, you're really not that. Yeah. It's pretty good. So you could probably... Oh, dude, you could probably turn that right into muscle, dude. Yeah, dude, you should focus on resistance training. Oh, yeah. Because you don't have a ton of extra weight to, like, really you need to burn off. Yeah, it's just fat on the belly. Okay. Dude, with some dieting, though, dude, and some weight resistance training, you're going to be good. I don't think you really need to focus on a lot of cardio. You should do HIIT, though. HIIT's really good. In fact, have a HIIT day. Maybe Saturday's your HIIT day. So you can do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then maybe Saturday do a HIIT day. Maybe like Monday push or pull or legs. You choose one of the three. Tuesday, do a light cardio. You don't be in there for fucking hour on the treadmill, okay? Just a little bit of running or biking if you have time to do this. Wednesday, do a push-pull or leg day. Thursday, do like a core workout, where you're doing anything correlated, like sit-ups, crunches, stuff for your obliques, side stuff, maybe some like back stuff, light back, you know what I mean? Yeah, do like planks and stuff like that. Oh, planks are good for you, dude. Oh, planks are beautiful. And then maybe Friday, do a push-pull or leg day. So you have 3 days to kind of choose what area you want to focus on. Then Saturday, if you have time to do this, of course, Saturday you do a HIIT day. Take one of those classes. I'm sure they have a HIIT class on that schedule. Maybe try that. I mean, that's more of like getting up there in advanced workout, but like, fuck yeah, dude, you'll be shredded in no time. Hell yeah, man. Good luck to you. You'll make it. Just stick with it. I'm telling you. You'll night and day difference you'll feel. Plus, even if you like shred 10 to 20 pounds, you're going to feel so much better. Dude, it's crazy how much that 10 to 20 pounds makes a difference. Oh, of course, dude. Anybody that wants to, Dude, if anyone wants to get into fitness, do it. It will change your life. Go out. I'm telling you. Also, go outside and get some vitamin D. I need to do more of that. I take vitamin D supplements on days I work out, but it's probably not even enough. It's only 5,000 AU or whatever it is. I probably need 50,000 to be honest. But yeah, just like get out there and do stuff. It's my back problems. That's the biggest problem. Okay, so yeah, like I can't give you advice on stuff like that because I'm not a doctor or physician. But maybe talk to your doctor or talk to a trainer and say, hey, I have back problems. How can I still do these exercises? Obviously, anything with push and pull shouldn't really affect the back that much. Leg day might be a bit of a problem, depending on where your back pain is. But now I wonder, is the back pain caused by the weight? Because I had bad back pain too when I was big. Like that picture you saw, even me walking from my bedroom to the kitchen was a fucking nightmare. And it was a very small apartment. I would have to literally stop in the living room halfway to take a break because I was just so big that all that weight crushed my back muscles. And it would just put so much strain on my back muscle. Oh my God. Oh, I remember. Dude, I remember I had to walk from one class to another class when I was in college, and I was starting to get up there and wait. And I remember leaning up against a light pole going, oh my God, I feel like I'm dying. It felt like someone was stabbing me in the back with a fucking knife. Dude, it almost brought me to tears. It hurt so bad. I never want to go back to that lifestyle ever again. I will never let myself go that way again. I will never put myself in that kind of position ever again. Like, yeah, unless a fucking asteroid's coming out and I know I only have 30 days left on this world, I will never get, you know what I mean? I will never go that. I will never let that happen again. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But you got this. I believe in you. You know, stick with it, man. All of you, everyone that's here, even if you're not talking in chat and you're lurking, go to the gym. Seek a player set, so. I don't demand a lot out of you guys, but go to the gym. Oh, man. That's an order. Or a request. There we go. It's a request. It's a friendly request. Go to the gym. Get healthy. Be the best you can be. It'll change your life. All right. I'm fucking starving now that we've been talking about food. I haven't ate since I woke up. I had some bacon. I had some eggs. I had some sausages. And I had some ham. I need to actually go grocery shopping. Was it 4? What is that? Oh, okay. Swarovski impersonator? Oh, is it where the spine bends? Or something like that? Or... Oh, I see. So instead of like this, it's like that. Okay, that's a bad example. Like this. Okay, the spine's small, okay, in my finger. Really? Damn. Oh, gotcha. So does it kind of cause you to sit forward? Is that what that does? Oh, is it at the top? Like, right at the... Is it more of the top part of the spine? Like, this is the spine. It's more like up here. Is that what that is? Or... I don't know much about this stuff. No, I don't have the disc between... Oh, really? Ooh. Why does this take me to a Swedish website? Schmoral nodes, also known as intravertebral disc herniations, refer to the protrusions of the cartilage of the intervertebral disc. Huh. Do almost anything constant hurting? Oh, damn, dude. I'm so sorry, man. Ugh. Dude, that sucks, dude. Is there anything they can do about that shit, or... Damn. Okay, yeah, I would maybe check with nope. The only thing there is training. Okay. I would yeah, I would yeah, maybe talk to like a trainer, that maybe someone that knows about this stuff, or a doctor. See what they suggest for physical fitness. But at least you're gonna do it, you know what I mean? And I give you props, man. fighting through that fucking pain, dude. I trust me, man. When I started working out, my back hurt so fucking bad from walking. I had to like hold myself up on the treadmill just to walk. But I did it. You know, dude. I'm telling you, you'll get there. You're gonna be a whole new person. See what I mean? Does that lag? Does that look laggy to you, like frame rate drop? I feel like it is. But I just need to get started, dude. You got this. I'm telling you, you got this. Oh yeah. So, all right, what is it? 4 o'clock. It's perfect. It looks weird on my end. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to. What are we at? 4 hours? Oh yeah, I streamed earlier. That's why I was like. All right, I'm gonna stop right here, guys. I gotta grab food. As we're sitting here talking, my stomach's going. So, I haven't ate yet, and I do need to eat. So I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna go grab some food, and I'm gonna go grocery shopping. I need some groceries. I need some food for the week. No, I'll be back, Dimitri. Yeah, I'll be back though. I gotta try to get my roommate to play some Call of Duty with me, guys. I bought him the game and he hasn't even played. But yeah, the blueprinting is going pretty good. I think once we learn the ropes of blueprinting, we'll be able to start doing some stuff. There's just I understand the component stuff, which makes a lot of sense. But then when you start getting into like the camera stuff, that's where it gets a little confusing. But that's where using these templates are really helpful, because then you can see how they did it, and then you can just make small little tweaks and whatnot. So, but all right, guys, I'm gonna grab some food. I'm really hungry, and we shall be back. What is it? 4 o'clock? I don't really know. I would say 6 or 7 tonight, maybe. I need to take a little bit of a break. It's good to kind of like unplug for a little bit. I'm sleeping that. Yeah, you'll probably be sleeping. Yeah, because you're at what? 6 hours ahead. What time is it for you now? Like 10 or 11? It's 22. Oh, so it's 11. Is 10:09, right? No, 9:09, right? 22, 23, 24. Yeah, so it's 9:09, right? No, it's 10:09. I'm stupid. I don't know military. Okay, so it's 10. Okay, so it's 10:09 for you. Yeah. So you'll definitely be sleeping. You know, I haven't played in a while. League. I kind of miss League. I do and I don't. I have a love-hate relationship with League of Legends. No, I love League. It just doesn't love me. But all right, guys, I'm gonna stop here, grab some food, and I shall be back later. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I know we talked a lot, but you know what? That's okay. I had fun. It's always good when you're enjoying a good stream. I will be back later. As always, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the talks. I enjoyed it. We did get a little bit of blueprinting done. We got Hello World to go onto the screen, so that's a plus. All right, guys, I will see you all later. Yeah, Pong, keep me posted on the health stuff, man, or the fitness stuff. I'm excited for you. You start tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, Monday. It's dude, tomorrow's a fresh day to get started, man. It's a Monday. It's a perfect day to get started. Perfect day to get going, right? I don't know if you got to work, but after work, you go see the gym people. Like, hey, listen. Good. Yeah, you can definitely post your stuff in there too. I think I have a fitness channel. If not, I need to make one. I'm pretty sure I do. What's in my Discord, guys? Can you tell me what's in my Discord? Nice, there you are. Perfect. Nice. Good stuff. I think I do. Health and fitness. Yeah, I have a channel. Nothing's in there. There you go. Start putting content in there. Make it inspire the rest of the people in the Discord. All right. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. I look forward to hanging out with you guys a little bit later. I've really got to go get some food. I'm so hungry right now. I'm just sitting here and I'm here. So, yeah. I need to go get some food for the week. And, yeah. I will see you all in a few hours, okay? All right, guys. See you soon. Bye-bye. I am so hungry. Food. All right, bye.